Good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesgay. Welcome to your BookTube bestie. If you're new here, sure we have a lot of repeat friends today, so very excited. This could very well be the last Wednesday sprint because I will be going back to work next month, and I'm not going back to work until the 15th, but I will be in Texas for the first week and a half. So we'll see. There'll be some impromptu sprints, and we need ideas from the viewers for what days are good for like a weeknight. I'll tell you right now, it's going to have to be Monday or like Friday because I'm busy on other people's channels on the other weeknights. Yeah, maybe a weekday. So I did talk to Katie about maybe doubling up on Sundays. So you would get both of us. So that might be a thing. We'll see. But yeah, it is Wednesday morning. It's 7 o'clock here in Colorado. I finished The Best arc last night. I was supposed to finish it the night before, but it was one of my friends' birthdays. So I ended up staying out all night with her and having the most delicious dinner, you guys. Okay, like I have to tell you about this Italian food I had. It was so good. It had mussels and clams and shrimp and some kind of spicy sauce that I can't pronounce over linguine. I asked him to add arugula because you know how I feel about arugula. And it was the best decision I made in my whole life. It was so good. Yeah, that was that night. Last night I finished Special Delivery, and what's the guy's name? Something Miles. So good. So good. Totally smut, but like smut with a plot. And that's how it was advertised. But it's such an understatement actually, because as much as that's exactly what it is seamless in having a plot and also having just sex scenes that make sense. You know what I mean? They don't feel thrown in there. They make sense. So, and what a lovely, like, heartwarming story too. So that was really cool. Arnold Miles. If Nicole was here, she'd be able to tell me. Arnold Miles. Yeah. Okay. So I'll show you the. So cute. And it's only like 200 pages. And the audiobook was fantastic. Like, fantastic. Better than some professional audiobooks that I've listened to recently. So yeah. So now this morning I need to finish The House in the Cerulean Sea. And I should be done with that in about an hour and a half, 2 hours, I think. I am about 3/4 of the way through. And then I need to catch up with Jean on Camp Damascus, which I thought was sitting here too, but I must have moved it somewhere else. So yeah, Camp Damascus. And then yeah, I need to water the garden. So let's see what all of you are up to. I've definitely talked to myself more than I normally do. And I saw this when I came in, Heidi. I posted a link to what I thought might be the video you're talking about. So let me know if that's it. If that's it, I took a look at the prompts and I don't know if I'd be able to just wing it. They look like I might have to think about some of those for a minute. And Elena's here, but she is also sprinting on her channel. So if you guys want to go check out Elena, feel free to pop in, do some sprint hopping. Good morning, Kent. How are you today? What are you going to be working on during sprints? Kent's off today, you guys. So, and Cassia's here. Good morning, Cassia. How are you? And Swank is here. Good morning, Swank. Swank's got a pot of tea ready to read. Hey, I have coffee already. So I think, well, some of you will remember I was saying that I was trying to do good like Jamie taught me and wait an hour and a half for coffee in the morning so that it'll work better. And it actually, I think it works better. I also need less coffee, which is weird. Like I'll have like a cup or two and not think about it anymore for the rest of the day, which is very unlike me. I'm like coffee all day usually. So anyhow, the point is Miss Jean and Nicole were boxing this morning. And so I woke up a little earlier than I was planning to. Not a big deal. It was just 30 minutes. But my point is because I woke up 30 minutes early, I was able to get coffee by the time sprints came on. So that was cool. Waited my whole hour. Kelsey just made some iced tea. Yum. I love iced tea. Listen. And then I did post that video for what I thought might be the tag that Heidi was talking about. Ricardo's here. Good morning. How are you? When are you reading this? Ricardo, you need to read that special delivery book. Listen. So good. It's so good. And the best part about it, you guys, is like the guys in the story have the best open communication. Like it's beautiful. I'm like, "Ah, look at them just talking everything out. Like it's okay. It's so good. Howdy to Nicole. Good morning to Mary. Good morning. How are you? You know, Mary, I haven't seen Paul in a while. Have you heard from him? I haven't seen him. I mean, I have been on the internet less when I'm not streaming, but I haven't seen a Paul stream in a while. And good morning, Bryce. You made it. Reading both The Housemaid's Secret and Ordinary Monster by J.M. Miro. All right, cool. Very good. Not reading done. Good morning, Jen. Thank you for coming in. What are you working on today? And Didi. Hi, honey. How are you? And then there's Nicole. Hello, Nicole. You said you had some more things to get done. Did you get all your stuff done? Because I showered. I didn't listen to the last chatty bit all the way through. I had to go get ready. Good morning, Vanessa. How are you? So glad you're here. Are you off today? Okay, the gauges. Yes, I know. I love it. Good morning, Maria. I'm so glad you're here. What are you working on today? Starting Jerusalem by Alan Moore. That's that big one, right? I want to read that. It's on my books to buy list because I don't own it yet. Some really exciting news for all of you. So, my neighbor upstairs, one of the two boys that lives upstairs, he's always cleaning, and I'm always giving him shit about it because every time I go outside and I see him and we're talking or whatever, I'm like, hey, what are you doing today? And he's like, I gotta clean and this and that. He's like 20 years old. I'm like, you clean all the time. He's like, well, I'm messy, so I have to clean. And I was like, I'm messy, but I don't have that itch. Anyways, long story short, ba-boom. He's going to come down here after he has his orientation at his new job today, and he's going to help me clean the library. So, very excited about that. The library might be clean. So, really, it's just like the motivation that I need. So, yeah, we'll at least get started on it today. It should be fun. Good morning, Livia. How are you? Monday for afternoons for evening sprints. Okay, yeah, Monday would work. So I wouldn't be able to start until 5:30 Mountain Time because that would be after I get off of work. So it would be a little later for those of you on the East Coast and across the pond. And then it would be first thing in the morning for all of you in the Southern Hemisphere. So no matter what weeknight it is, because I'll have my job will be one of those 8 to 5 Monday through Friday gigs. So, and 2 votes for Monday. Okay, cool. Monday sounds good. Hello to everyone. Ricardo says, I have literally nothing to do, so I'm cool with any day. Fair enough. Paula's here. Good morning, Paula. How are you? Or is it afternoon yet? Hello. What are you up to today? Maria's going to go for a run, and then we'll be working this morning, but leaving you up on the screen to keep you productive. Thank you, Maria. Enjoy your run. It's 6:04 a.m. in the morning. Yes, Elena, I think you might be on the West Coast, yeah. So you're an hour behind me. Vanessa says working on the sprint spreadsheet, yes, and finishing up Tastes Like Shakar by Nisha Sharma. How is that going? I've never heard of that one. Good morning to Elena. What is Elena reading? Another vote for Monday. Very cool. Nicole was here, and Nicole did say Arnold Miles while I looked for it frantically instead of reading through the comments. Oh, he was reading A Good Bad Boy by Margaret Wappler. For some reason, I want to go waka waka waka. Let me just age myself real quick. Good morning. Good morning, Alicia. Are you getting coffee? We'll be switching between role playing and Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies. I also want to read the Emily Wilde's books. I'm liking the cute fantasy. So, like, this book, if you guys haven't read it, is fantastic. It's fantastic. I read like the first quarter of it with my eyeballs, and then I checked out the audiobook because Sarah was telling me how awesome it was, and she's not wrong. The guy does great voices for all the kids. What I love about this book is it's just funny. I've laughed out loud so many times reading this book. It's like, it might be like one of the best books I've read all year. Just saying, I'm gonna have to read everything Clune now. I really enjoyed Camp Damascus. I'm excited because Bury Your Gaze was really good. Like he does a really good job of just fun horror, and it was original. Like I was impressed with, like, I don't want to give anything away, but like when you figure out what's going on, I'll just say that I was impressed with what was going on. I was like, oh, okay, cool. That's pretty smart. And he also has a great sense of humor. Great, fantastic sense of humor. So I'm excited to read his first book. On 121 in chapter 20, 24 chapters read. Very cool. Jen's listening to So Let Them Burn. Also needs to go out and get coffee. Yes, we all need to have our coffee or our tea, water, whatever you're drinking. Make sure you've got something to sip on. Bryce, have you read Under the Whispering Door? I have it on my shelf. I haven't, Bryce. This is my first TJ Klune, and but I'm going to now. I'm going to read all of them. I'm really, really, really itching to read like the Wolf Song Saga because I read that there was like controversy over it having steamy scenes in it, and I was like, oh, you know me. I'm like, oh, steamy scenes. Put that on a list. Olivia, I love The House in the Cerulean Sea. I read it this month. Isn't it so good? I'm just like, it's really wonderful. Swink is back to Wind in the Willows. We love that. There's Jaleesa. Good morning. Getting ready for work. Popping in before I get too busy. So glad you popped in. Hope you have a good day at work. How's that? Is it hot? How hot is it right now? Because I'm not looking forward to the heat next week. Oh, that's the only thing I'm like, oh, I just know I'm going to get there and I'm going to be like, good morning, Anne. Getting an early start to reading. Expecting severe storms this afternoon. Oh, no. I will hope that it's not too severe for you. We don't want any hail. We're anti-hail. Oh. I have no idea who that is. Spark Delivery? Listen. Let me just ignore that. Spark Delivery? That's literally that's what the caller ID said. Spark Delivery. Like if I answer, am I gonna get shocked? Oh, thank you, Kent. Kent is my buddy and my neighbor, so we hang out. Ricardo says, I'm checking it out ASAP. I need a normal gay relationship in a book. It's so beautiful. It's not even a gay relationship. It's like the guy never really decides what he is. He's like a newbie, but it feels very pansexual. Like he falls in love with people first. So, but um, it's wonderful, Ricardo. It's wonderful, and get the audio. Like it's wonderful. He does such a good. The audio was so good, so good. Even like the spicy scenes were not awkward or weird or anything. He just did a really good job. Good morning to Jaleesa. Good morning to Mary. Livy has also read Wolf Song and Raven Song. TJ Klune is becoming a favorite author. I can see this happening for me. I really could. I really could. I never used to read a bunch of queer stuff, like not intentionally or anything. Just I'm always reading backlog pop fiction and horror, and there's popular gay fiction and queer fiction is I want to say still fairly new, you know. Um, and so yeah, I've been making an effort to dive in this year, and especially this month. And I made an effort last year to purchase books so that when I was on Read What You Own this year, I would have those books to read. So yeah, I'm making my way through it, and I'm discovering quite a lot of authors that I like. So I really liked both of JHD's books. Um, I think maybe my Walmart delivery is here, like way early. They said 75 minutes. It's been 20. Anyways, yeah. What was I saying? Shit. Reading books. Read more. I really like JHD. That's what I was saying. His two books that I read as arcs. And then I really like the Arnold Miles, the special delivery book a lot. This is so good. And Bury Your Gaze was so good. I'm having a good month for reading, actually. Probably the best month I've had this year so far, which is good because next month I'll dwindle way down going back to work. Like, I don't have the kind of job where you can like listen to audiobooks while you're doing your work because I have to talk and be on camera and read and all the things that you can't do while you're trying to listen to a story. So that cuts 8 whole hours out of my day of reading that I had previously. But so yeah, my reading will go down significantly, but I'll still read a bunch. Wait, you can have a book with open communication in it. It is so refreshing. That's all I can say. So refreshing. It's like it's just it's such a good influence. It's such a good presentation. You know what I mean? Paul said last week he hasn't been well. Thoughts, prayers, and well vibes for him. I'm very sorry to hear that. Yes, yes, thoughts and prayers. I'm very sorry to hear that. I hope he gets to feeling better soon. I was wondering because I hadn't seen him around. And I put him in the group for these chats too if he wanted to come on, Mary. And I don't know if he got it because, hold on, Walmart's knocking. They're supposed to just leave it at the door, but they knock anyway. It was a ding dong ditch. I should have known. Just let me know it's there. Duh. Dang, didn't get to see the delivery driver. Just kidding. it's, yeah, we don't live in that kind of city here. Special delivery, I would say it's the best book I've read all year. It's at least in my top 5. It's same. I don't know. It's kind of tough, Nicole, because I've read like so many good books just right here back to back. Like Bury Your Gaze was so good, and House in the Cerulean Sea was so good. And what else did I just read? The sequel to Lonesome Dove was pretty good. There was that one spot I was telling you guys about where I was like, "Ooh, cringe." Um, but almost as good as Lonesome Dove. But still not up here with these. But yeah, I think so. Special delivery, or maybe this one. Maybe it's because you haven't read this one yet. Different vibes, right? This one's not like juicy or anything. It got a gaping character. Um, but it's such a good, like, I want to say it's like a love story, but I don't mean that in a romantic aspect, like love for the children and without giving too much away. It's just heart flutters. I love it when I read something that makes my heart flutter. Ricardo says, I think I'm going to write during the chatty bits and read a Spanish classic during the sprints. I've been at the beach all week and I need to get into writing now. Meow. What Spanish classic are you reading, Ricardo? Sophia's here. Hello. Going to be reading Babel or Pride and Prejudice before I start work. Oh, Pride and Prejudice cracks me up. The banter in that book. Elena, after today is my last sprint till Monday at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. What? Until Monday at 5:30 at 5:30 on Monday morning? Hold on, let me have some more coffee. Arnold Miles Swank. It just came out on the 24th. I'm pretty sure it's independently published. I'm not sure. Did you notice, Nicole, if it was a mainstream publisher? Because I didn't see any errors in the text other than they forgot to switch their asterisk formatting to italics before putting it on the Kindle. I did notice the repeated line in the last chapter. It was very like, oh, huh? But it was really well done. If it's independent, I'm even more impressed because the audio is so well done. Like the audio is very profo. Oh, look at Nicole already answered. I just need to learn how to read ahead, just a couple comments at least. I don't have James here to be like down at the bottom of the comments telling me what's coming in. Elena says, as I'm leaving tomorrow to go to Boise in Idaho, have fun. That's very cool. I hope you have a good trip for a few days. Very fun. Thanks to Nicole. Being retired, I have no schedule. Fair enough. That's what I want. I want no schedule, but unfortunately, we gotta make money. Good morning, Kiana. How are you? Welcome in. What are you doing today? Ricardo says, being unemployed and done with school, I feel the same. And yeah, that's how I've been since end of March, guys. So I don't know. I think I'm kind of glad I will have something to do on a routine, because I've been trying to make a routine out of not having a routine, or you know what I mean, like around not having a routine, like just my own little routine. And I am like not motivated. I need to have some routine to build my routine around instead of starting from scratch. Somebody needs to tell me what to do for a certain amount of time so that I only have so much time to figure out. It's like figuring out 24 hours. I sleep too much is what I do. I end up just going to sleep. I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? Oh God, I'm so tired of thinking about what I need to do. I need a nap. Being a human's hard. 2 p.m. Okay, I thought it was afternoon. Just woke up, had a rough night with the little one. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope the little one is feeling better. Oh, that's too bad. Well, good morning. Get your tea and let us know how things are going here once you get rolling. I've heard so many good things about the Cerulean Sea. I want to buy it soon. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. Like It is just great. I don't know what else to really say about it because I don't want to give anything away. It's heartwarming. It is heartwarming. I think this little blurb on the front says it the best. Ditto. Yes, it is. I just need structure for me. Good morning, Kelsey. How are you? What are you up to today? What do you got going on? Yes, Jerusalem by Moore is big, oversized. Yeah. I'm reading a chapter a day because it's dense. Fair. Yeah, it's pretty big. I've heard really good things though. About to get coffee and the kiddo off to summer school. Yes. Under the Whispering Door is so good. I'd be surprised if there was a book of his I didn't like. Just I like his voice. You know, it's not just a story. Like I like his writing style and his sense of humor. His sense of humor is on point. So yes, I'll definitely be putting. I'm just probably as soon as I can buy books again, I'll go buy his whole catalog because that's how I do. It's going to hit 100 in Dallas today. Ugh. No, it's been 100 here too, but it's dry. So 100 in Dallas. That sounds like melting. That sounds like I suddenly turn into what's his name, Chauncey. I'm just like a blob. 100 with humidity does not sound good. Didi says, I may or may not have picked up the house in the Cerulean Sea last night. Oh, do you love it? How far are you? Hit me up on Instagram. Tell me where you're at in the book. Let's talk about it. I love it. Spark is a legit delivery company. They deliver for companies like Target, Walmart. Oh, it was probably Walmart trying to figure out where my house is. And I ignored it. They found me. Oh, God. Way to be a bitch on accident, right? Oh, geez. That cracks me up. That cracks me so up. That cracks me up so much. Listen, there's delivery instruction spot. When you fill out your delivery, there's a spot where you can put instructions, and my instructions are very, very clear. So I would imagine what happened is I have a text here. They found me. Okay, well, that's good. Oh, well, let's get through these comments. So, because I do need to pull those inside. There's not very many cold things. High at 95 with 88% humidity. The rest of Texas may be around that temperature. Get ready to earn your showers. Oh, gross. Ugh. You know what sucks the worst about Texas is I could wear less clothes here and not get as many shitty looks. Texas people be like, Google says for Walmart related. Yeah. It just dawned on me, you guys. It's early in the morning, and this is real blonde. It's not super blonde, but it's natural. We don't want hail or power outages. No, we don't. Cerulean Sea, so good. Yes. Hi, Cool Gamer. How are you? Welcome in. What are you working on today? Achillians. I don't care. I need a cute queer book. Oh, I'm tired of depressing gay stories. Grab the house in the Cerulean Sea. I can tell you that it's not depressing. It's special delivery, not depressing. And I'll get back at you with more. when I read them. I don't know. Some good vibes for Paul. Yes. Friend Clint over on the channel reads readers. He reads a lot of queer fiction, romance, etc. So if you need recommendations, check him out. I will. Reads readers. Let me start this. Actually, I'm gonna star it, but you guys remember to tell me to go tab my stars before I leave StreamYard, because what happens is I end the stream, I leave, and then you can't get back in here to see your starred comments. If you want to go back and see a comment, you got to go pull up your YouTube video and skip ahead through the whole 7-hour stream to figure out where the comment is. I tried to do that to find ML's song recommendation a couple weeks ago. It was 7 hours of no, couldn't find it. Yay! I'm so excited. I can't wait to talk about it. I really think you like it. Lena, I looked your book up. I enjoy memoirs. I know some of Luke Perry's work. Or rather than depressing, toxic male relationships and friendships, like just give me something cute or normal at least. Yeah. When are you reading The Sluts, Nicole? Because didn't you get that too? That was a fun book too. That was not nice, romantic, sweet, or any of those things. Not even really sexy. It's dirty, not really sexy. But it sure was entertaining. It sure was wild. Vanessa's also sending good vibes for Paul. Ricardo, a book suggestion, Dayspring, Gay Bible Story. Listen. Star. Prayers for Paul. Yes. Mary, if you talk to him outside of Sprints, make sure you let him know that we're all sending love. Prayers for Paul again. Lena saying cool. Thanks, Anne. Sounds so interesting. I hope he feels better soon. Is this because I ignored Walmart? Is that what we're laughing about? It's hard to tell where the laughs come in conjunction with. Oh, thanks, Nicole. She's boxing me the stuff I need to remember. I love my friends. Hold on, let me have some more coffee. Oh, yeah, see, I was reading that comment. I tell you, people try to challenge me on purpose in the morning, I think. And people are always wondering how I find all the unusual books. Well, now not anymore. Now we're going to find them. Where are you finding the unusual books? Independently published. You know what? Impressive. Just really well done. What can I say? I'm impressed. Also, my dad's birthday in 2 more days on Saturday. Well, happy early birthday to your dad, Elena. There are many trad pubs that have really bad typos. Trade pubs. Yeah, Paul, I'll find a typo in anything. I don't even mean to. I'm not looking for them. They just stand out to me. They jar me from the story. I guess I'm so usually immersed in whatever I'm reading or listening to or whatever that it like jars me from the story. Like I have to pause or set the book down for a second. Not set it down, but like stop reading long enough for my brain to. Okay, there's an error there. Get over it and move on, or whatever it might be. Some are riddled with errors. And if you're a self-published author and you have a ton of errors in your book and it's out, I will judge you on it. I'm sorry. Like, if you want to be judged solely on your writing, then you need to go get an editor and a publisher so that you don't have that issue. But if you want to be self-published, I'll judge you on the whole process. Listen. I feel like that's fair as a self-published author. Plus, like, I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to. It's distracting for me. And if it's too distracting, then the book's not enjoyable anymore. And if the book's not enjoyable, then it just comes down to either wasting money or time or both, right? Which isn't cool. And you want to let other people, you want to warn other people about that. It's like when I worked at the video store, the horror fans are the best example because horror fans will watch just about anything, B movies or whatever. So once you figure out which ones of your customers are B movie fans and which one of your customers don't like B movie horror movies, but still pick them out by the cover, then you've got to warn people. You're like, oh, like I know you thought you would like this movie because of the cover, but I watched this for you and you're not going to like it. And people are like, thank you. When you save them $5. And saying it's cool in Boise. And the house of Uyoya. How do you say that? Uyoa? Uyoa. Help me out here. I haven't seen double L's after in between a bunch of vowels ever. This is a new one for me. I'm gonna have to put it in another tab and learn how to pronounce it. Now I've got tabs on stars. Pardo Bazan is an author from Spanish naturalism literary movement, and it's about rural Galicia. So far, it's interesting, and I love comparing it to modern Spain. Very cool. Very cool. I've been sending CVs all around Spain, but like having all day to do whatever but I like having all day to do whatever I want. I think after a couple months, I'm gonna get tired of it though. Yeah, it just it depends. If you find plenty of things to do, maybe not. I just took a look at your Goodreads and I didn't know you were an author. That's super cool. Oh, thank you, Rice. Yeah, I just have some poetry books out under my name. I write horror under a pseudonym, and so I have different Goodreads for that pseudonym so that I can be a Goodreads author. And my pseudonym is K. Michael, if you want to check those out. There's a couple short stories and a very unfinished serial novel that should have been done like 10 years ago that I have not been able to work on. I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. But thank you. Host for Pros Book Club is doing a buddy read in September for it before doing Somewhere Beyond the Sea. This is about the house in the Cerulean Sea. So any of you guys that want to jump on the buddy read for House in the Cerulean Sea, Host for Pros is doing that in September. They're also going to read the sequel, which just came out or is out next month, maybe. I requested the ARC but didn't get it, so I'll probably just jump on that. Not the full buddy read since I just read Cerulean, but I'll jump on Somewhere Beyond the Sea with you guys in September. That sounds great. Fantastic. Livia has Under the Whispering Door and thinks they'll read it in July. The next prompt, if it doesn't fit for tar prompts sooner. Okay, cool. Cody, your laugh is infectious. Thank you. I'm just here to infect. A bitch on accident. Oops. Good morning, Sarah. I was just talking about you earlier and how glad I was that I went ahead and picked up the audiobook for this. Like you suggested, because yes, yes, the voices are so good. And what are you doing, Sarah? How are you? What are you reading? Since it's going to be 100 or higher for the next 3 weeks. Oh, yeah, it'll probably be hot here too. And but I'm going to be there. So I'm going to be in like Austin, New Braunfels area. I'm also going to go to Schlitterbahn because it's so funny. My mom's like, we'll figure out what day we can go to Schlitterbahn together. And I was like, day, I want to go for at least 2 days. I haven't been there in like years and years and years, and we used to go every summer when I was a kid. Like it's like I can't hit every ride in one day. It's bigger than it used to be. Is it the no shirt Texans don't like or the pride pasties and tassels that they take? I wouldn't even be able to wear that. I don't know. I wouldn't even feel comfortable like in this crop top. It's just the looks. You know what I mean? The looks. You feel in Colorado if you walk around in like Daisy Dukes in a tank top. If you're far enough away, they'll either just think you're a woman or think you're like a hippie or a hiker. It's not until they get up real close to you on the sidewalk in their car that they start swerving. Just kidding. Only an old man did that once. He didn't know I was a dude till he got close enough to be able to see me. And I didn't have a beard back then. I also used to shave my legs and wear Daisy Dukes all summer long. All the summer long. All the summer long. I don't do it anymore mainly because shaving your legs is a pain in the ass. It's a big, big pain in the ass. Damn right, fracking annoying. It's time consuming. It's a huge pain in the ass. I don't know how you ladies do it all the time. It sucks. Yeah. Especially when you're tall. It's a lot of surface area to cover. Especially when you're bony. It's dangerous. Yeah. Anyways, that's why. So I don't wear Daisy Dukes anymore usually either because I think they look kind of goofy with hairy legs. They don't look as good. The crop top though, we can get away with that with regular shorts. Looks fine. It's sporting our 80s wear. Maybe they don't like mine either. I'm very possible. Greg at Supposedly Fun is a great source for gay books. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna. I think I might be entering my gay book era. You guys. I'm just all the gay. Bring it, bring it, bring it. Yes, reading sluts next month. I should probably go grab the milk off the porch and put it in the fridge, you guys. Let me see how far we've got to go for comments. Quite a bit of comments to go. So just give me 2 seconds to grab the milk real quick. Okay. I don't know why I didn't just do that when I answered the door the first time. If I would have answered the phone, I would have known that my milk was on the way. Dude, it pisses me off when they're early. You have to pay $10 extra to get it within 75 minutes. And I had to do that because my cats needed food, you guys. And it was like, I'm trying to do math. It was like it was going to be like 5 hours with the free delivery. So anyways, it's like $5 for 3 hours or less, that's what I should have chose because they probably still would have been here within 75 minutes and it would have only cost me $5. Bastards. Hello, Beatrice. Long time no see. I've been very on and off for the past weeks, but today I am here. I'm so glad you're here. Yay. What are you up to? If you're not doing anything, I don't know where all my friends are, you guys. What are you talking about? The Sluts was the cutest book ever. Remember Ricardo said that while you're reading it, Nicole. It cracks me up. Just kidding. I still remember some scenes. Yeah, a lot of it's unforgettable. And it's all so wrong, but you can't stop reading. Sarah has the Barnes& and Noble paperback with the sprayed edges of Cerulean Sea. I hope they'll do the same when the sequel comes out. I don't have any like special fancy sprayed edge books. All of my books are like used. I'm a quantity book buyer. But maybe one of these days I'll find some books where I just really need to have some fancy edition of it. I saw that. Thank you. I still remember in high school when my teacher, who was a priest, gifted me a Christian book because one character was gay, and when I read it was anti-gay story. Cringe. Oh, don't you love those people, those subtle people? Some people are so subtle. um, about to start Chlorine by Jade Song. I've never heard of that one. Trad pubs, traditionally published. Oh yeah. Okay. I said trade pubs, but traditionally regular style by a publisher. Yeah, you can find an error in any book, but sometimes but I expect them with the self-published books on NetGalley. Like I expect to find some. I don't. It's not that I'm looking for them, like I said, but I typically find a few. And it doesn't bother me. I'm just gonna let them know so they can fix it before they release it. It doesn't bother me unless it's the whole fracking book, and then I want to tear my hair out because I feel like I need to finish this book so that I don't jack up my percentage on NetGalley and I can't DNF. I just need to be. I just have started being really more careful, like selective about what I choose on NetGalley, just in case. I was like, "Sir, it's anti-gay," and he was like, "Oh, sorry, I heard it had a gay character, and I thought you would relate." He did it on purpose. Thanks, Vanessa. Kisses. I just read Dandelion Daughter by Gabrielle Boulian. Bouliani? Bouliana? Tremblay? Bouliana Tremblay. Beautiful transgender story. Awesome. Side note, what is your favorite book, Coda, or at least top 5? Oh, good Lord. That's hard. Um, I constantly think about Ocean Vuong's On Earth, We're Briefly Gorgeous. It's he's Vietnamese and he's writing to his mom who doesn't speak or read English in English. So it's like the whole time you're reading it, you know that she'll never be able to read it. And it's just him telling her about growing up and discovering himself, just kind of pieces of his life that she wouldn't know if he didn't tell her. And Ocean Vuong is a poet, so it's very prose. It's written very much in prose, and I read it with my eyeballs. So, which is better for me for prose and poetry, right? I like to do that kind of stuff in my head so that I can really feel the language and just enjoy the writing without. I'm just always worried, like a narrator will mess it up for me, not read it the way I would have, or anyways. That's a beautiful book. Like I would recommend anybody who reads it with their eyeballs because it's prosy. It feels very much like a memoir, even though it's fiction. Um, it's just a very honest, like I don't know if you'd say coming of age type of story. And then it's got a lot of like cultural references, so it's like a learning. It was cool to like learn a little bit about the culture and stuff too. It's just beautiful book, and I'm a mama's boy too. So like love letters to your mom, sign me up. Like I love that book. There's 4 Gosh, that's tough. This House in the Cerulean Sea is pretty up there right now. I would have to go like back through Goodreads because we all read so much and just really. I'll have to like look at because it's I read so many books. But that's the very, very first one that comes to mind is On Earth We're Briefly Gorgeous by Ocean Vuong. So good. I really did love Lonesome Dove the first time I listened to it too. Like it's just a good story. That guy is a good storyteller. Um you get like the whole story. It's almost like you watched a movie. It's so fluid. Um Favorite books ever. Oh my goodness. I really have always loved The Eyes of the Dragon by Stephen King. It's probably my favorite Stephen King book, although I haven't read it in a long time. Um, Wheel of Time. I mean, just count the whole series as one book. That was a good ass decision to read those books. I just love those books. I'll have to continue to think about it, Paula, and hit you with some more later because I've read so much in the past 2 years compared to all the years before that. I used to be like a 15 to 30 books a year person, and now I'm just killing it. Breakfast at Tiffany's is a beautiful book. Oh, listen. Okay, listen. I know one of them now. Okay. See, that's why I had to look because if you don't look, then you forget that you didn't say something that was your really, really, really favorite book. So the first Frederick Backman book that I read was My Grandmother Asked Me to Tell You She's Sorry. Yeah. I love that book. And for a lot of the same reasons that I love this book, it just makes my heart swell. It's such good storytelling. Frederick Backman, Ove is also a really good book. So there's five. But yeah, Backman's another one I would like to read his whole catalog. He is so good at characters. So good at characters. And I feel like he speaks about a lot of his themes are a lot about like love and just being a human being, you know? And that's kind of like the themes you're getting in this kind of story. And I like that. I like when people portray good human beings, realistic human beings, and I like it when my heart gushes. So there's a few books that I really, really, really love. Absolute favorites, probably at least a few of them are in the top five. But yeah. Elena's birthday for next week will be 4 weeks from today. For next month. Is Elena. July 30th on a Tuesday this year. That's when I have to work. Oh, well, that's exciting that you have a birthday. I'm sorry that you have to work on your birthday. I normally have to work on my birthday too. This this year it happens to fall on Labor Day. It does that every few years, so it's kind of cool. Coda writes great books. Thanks, Kent. Somewhere Beyond the Sea comes out September 10th. Oh, okay, cool. Yay! I'm excited. Lynn's here. Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm reading Unravel the Dusk today. Awesome. I reread House in the Cerulean Sea this month. Yes, the audiobook was amazing. I have the next book pre-ordered. Oh, I love it. I could totally pre-order it because that wouldn't be technically buying a book because it wouldn't go through. Like if I ordered it through Amazon, they don't charge you until it comes out. Plenty of time to forget that you spent that money. Have a surprise when it clears your account later. All right, I'm heading to bed. See you and talk to you tomorrow. Love you. Love you. Have a good sleep. We'll see you tomorrow. I will be reading Total Power by Vince Flynn. Weren't you reading a different book when we started talking? Did you finish that one? Love that shirt. Thank you. Me too. I got this from some chick at the lake. We traded tank tops. It was like, I don't know how many years ago. I don't remember what tank top I was wearing either. I remember it was one of my favorite tank tops. But I liked this one more. Good days, good days. And good night to all the chat. What a cute crop. Thank you. I was feeling cropped today, I guess. It's all those gay bugs. I'm just like, oh. Or maybe it's because it's the last Wednesgay. I was like, I gotta look a little gay, I guess. Good night to Nicole. That's what I'll be reading in the first sprint. Okay, gotcha. Good night to Nicole. Code is just gay. It's so true. I don't know what to say. Hey, I'm gay. Hold on. Good night to Nicole. Yes, shaving your leg is so annoying. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's like the worst. And then it starts growing back, and that's the worst. That's the worst. It hurts. I used to just only shave in the summer, and now I don't shave it. I'm just like, whatever. You start caring very, very less about a lot of things. Like, very less. You start caring a lot less about a lot of things the older you get. Oh, good morning. How are you? Hopefully all doing well and enjoying your reading. Yes, we are. And what are you reading today? Let us know. And Kiki, what? I remember the shorty short say, Kiki, what are you doing here? Oh my goodness, it's Kiki, you guys. Kiki's my very, very good friend. I'm turning around because I'm so excited. Kiki, what are you doing? Hello. We're sprinting. Are you reading? Are you working? What are you doing? How are you? I miss you, friend. I miss you. Have you tried Nair? Yes. Yeah, I have. Sally Hansen used to make a spray on. Like, Nair's okay. But I have the man hair. The thick Mexican man hair. And it just doesn't work well enough. Like, it'll take most of it, but it takes more than one application. I have to leave it on longer than the instructions say. It burns a little. Sally Hansen used to make a spray on one that was better than Nair, but I can never find it anymore. But yes, I have tried that. And I usually, or when I used to shave my legs, I would always do that first in the season and then just shave for the rest of the season. Because otherwise you have to buzz your leg hair before you shave it, or you need several razors to shave it. My phone's going on. So I used to do that. Yep. I also used to sit in the front yard in my shorty shorts and shave my legs on the front porch or in the front yard, depending on where I lived, because it's dark in the bathroom, and I would always like shave my legs in the shower or the bath, and then come outside in my shorty shorts in the sunshine and find like a whole bunch of stray hairs that I missed in the sun, you know? So I was like, screw it. I'll just shave out here. The neighbors love it, I'm sure. Only shave above the knee for special occasions. And a lot of people can do that if your hair is light enough. You know, I don't think my mom's ever shaved above the knee. I don't think she ever has. You know, 80s. That's how they taught him in the 80s. Same. 1 second, 2 second, 3 second. Is this when I went to get the milk? And Paula's also saying hello to Adrian. Oh my goodness. I just made everything small. We're back. I use magic shaving powder on my legs. Didi, what is magic shaving powder? Does it work? Is it really magic? You really want laser? Those laser things are all the hype right now. You can just buy them for in your house. Same. Maybe if there was laser removal, I would just remove all my leg hair, and then I'd go get a lot more tattoos. You try sprayed, or you could try spraying the edges myself. I could. Could try it. Try it with a book I don't like first, just in case. Yet to build up the courage to do that. Let me know. Is there like tutorials, or I've never seen anybody's do it like in a video or anything. I've seen lots of sprayed edges and never seen it done. Lynn, I have a bunch of books. I need to spray the edges on, but I'm being lazy. You spray your own edges too? Listen, pictures. Send me pictures. Okay, James told me it was your favorite book while we were out shopping, so I bought it. Duh. Oh, On Earth We're Briefly Gorgeous? Uh-huh, yeah. It's always the first one that comes to my mind. It's so beautiful. It is very, like, prose. It's poetically written. It's not poetry, but it's very literary. It's beautiful writing. It's the kind of book where, like, if you're into that kind of writing, you stop every couple second sentences just to like admire how well written it is. Like, it's just like that was a beautiful sentence. Like, I don't know how else to say. And the story's good too. Like it's just like I said, I don't read a lot of queer books, so it's probably one of the first that I've ever read. Because I've read Call Me by My Name or Call Me by Your Name. Also, and I like that book too. Um, so it was also an experience for me too. So that probably makes a big difference too. But yeah, that I love that book. uh, Didi, is it something you need a book press for? Ooh, see, I have all the questions too. Leave it. I'm tempted to do some decoration stuff on the edges of stamps that I have, but I'm afraid to do a mess. Yeah, I would be afraid to. I guess just buy a new book if you mess it up, but I'd be afraid to mess it up too. One of my favorites is Finding Me by Viola Davis. I think I put this on my to buy list actually, just because I love Viola Davis. Follow her on Instagram. She posts the good posts. Press works, but I use cuts of wood and clamps. Awesome. Okay, one of these days, shaving your hoo-ha might trump legs, let me tell you. Uh, no, I don't know. Like, I don't have a hoo-ha, but I'd rather shave like the pubic area than my whole legs. That's a lot less shaving. But to be honest with you guys, I don't really like. If I did that, I must really like you, or you must really hate flossing your teeth. Because I'm not trying to go out of my way for some cosmetic bullshit. I'm 40. Listen, we'll do some trims. Some trims. I love you too, Kiki. Maria passed out in the shower one time messing around with Nair. Yeah, that stuff stinks. I can see that. But that was way, way back in the day when it was like straight chemicals. Now it don't work as good. Yeah, I hated the smell of Nair back in the day. Yeah, it still doesn't smell great. It's actually the stuff isn't even what smells. It's your hair burning is what smells. I'm giving myself chemical burns with Nair. Yeah. When I was with my very first boyfriend, I let him help me wax my legs one time. And we were using hard wax. So if you guys don't know what that is, it's the kind you don't need muslin strips for. You just spread it on and wait for it to harden. And then you just like lift a corner and it comes off. Anyhow, he missed a few hairs in the first strip that he did and reapplied it. Did the same spot twice. He didn't know you weren't supposed to do that. You're supposed to wait a minute and rip some of my skin off. Oh, the things you learn. The things you learn. Just place the book on hold from Libby and it will be ready in 11 weeks. Depending on where you're at. The holds vary depending on your library, Elena. So it just depends on your local library who's got it. Didi, it was so bad, it's much better now. I'll send you a picture on Insta. Okay, cool. There are tutorials on sprayed edges and painted edges. Okay, cool. I might just watch, not that I'm going to spray edges because I don't know if I want to do that to any of my books yet. But I probably will watch them just to see how it's done. That's interests me. I love like what's it called? Marbling? Where they do like the swirly shit in water. They marble stuff. I love watching those videos. Kiki's reading the 11th book of He Who Fights with Monsters online because it's not officially out yet. It's my favorite book series right now. I've even reread the whole series a couple of times. Awesome. I never even heard of this. So I'm gonna have to star it and look it up. Do you do NetGalley, Kiki? Because then you can read books before they come out and you just have to leave them ratings. It's fun. Yes, I will look on YouTube for tutorials. Yes. Yes, Queen. I hope so. I always love it when somebody reads their own book. Wait, I take that back. Not all the time. I got Ocean Vuong's newest poetry book on audio, and I don't not like it, but he reads his stuff too slow. Like da 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 da. Just like, oh man, no, I'll just read it with my eyeballs. Poetry should be read with their eyeballs. Or read live, maybe. I don't know. I think the issue is with that book is I think when they produce audiobooks, they must record them at a certain speed and then intentionally slow them down below natural reading speed for whatever the one-time speed is. There's no way some of the books that I listen to at one-time speed, the narrator was actually reading the book that slow. I'm like, there's no way. There's a lot of times I'll speed something up to 2 times speed and it sounds more natural for them to be reading at that pace. So I think that they intentionally slow them down, at least in some cases. What do you guys think? Right. Bio would be different. Oh wait, no, wait. I do know another one where I couldn't handle, and it was I tried to listen to Why the Cage Bird Sings because I was going to try to read that. I think it was in February. I ended up running out of time, and the reason is because I had planned to do it with audiobook and save time. Do it like while I was doing chores, and maybe if I would have had time to listen to it at one-time speed, I would have been able to enjoy it because Maya, she reads the book but she reads it very poetically also. And when it's like that, you speed it up and it sounds funky. People will be like, did it, and the sentences don't have the same impact. So I decided to wait on that and read it later with my eyeballs. So one of these days. Hi, Brooklyn. Reading Powerless tonight and up so late. Glad you are here. How are you enjoying Powerless? It is called Cerulean Sea. This is the house in the Cerulean Sea. If this is what you're asking about. Yes, and it's so good. I hope he kissed it better. Hi, Lexi. Welcome in. Welcome in. We have all our friends here today. I went back to sleep for a bit since I didn't have to go to work today. Nice. But I'm going to eat something now and get some reading done. Yay. Very cool. What are you reading? Ricardo had a break for lunch with family, had dessert, and thought I'd come to Sprint. I thought I'd come to the Sprint already started. Well, you know me. Plus, we've got extra friends in the chat today, so we're past our hour mark that we usually hit. Let me just scroll. We're actually almost to the bottom of the comments. So I'm just going to fly through the rest of them real quick, and then we'll do our hour and a half sprint like we normally do. I'm going to go water the garden. I mean, the skeletons of the plants that got hailed on, they're starting to come back a little bit. I'm going to go do that and listen to the rest of this, and then we'll come back and we'll check in. It'll be a good old time. Lynn Barbara Streisand reads her autobiography. Barbara Streisand reads her own. Oh, okay. The Secret History is read by Donna Tartt, the author, and it's so good. Okay. Lots of recommendations this morning to write down. Can't stand slow narrative. Me either. Drives me nuts. That's crazy how I used to listen to audiobooks at 1, and now it sounds so slow at minimum. It has to be 1.3. I feel you, Didi. I'm to where now where I rarely go below 2.0. And I was able to listen to special, and it might be different because it was the NetGalley audiobook, not Audible or Libby or whatever. I don't know if their speeds are the same as the other platforms, but I was listening to special delivery at 2.5 speed, and it sounded normal to me. Like, it didn't sound too fast at all. I think maybe the House in the Cerulean. No, I was listening to special delivery at 2 times speed. I'm listening to House in the Cerulean Sea at 2.5 times speed, and it sounds like it's at 2 speed. This guy, though, he does read a little slower. Like his voices for the kids are great, but every now and again, parts of the narration are a little monotony. I've noticed, not in a bad, like, it doesn't bother me way. But like speeding it up, it does do that. The voices still come through great. That makes sense. The cadence of the words would be off. Yeah, that's exactly what it is with the poetic stuff. It's like the cadence is off, and I think it's even off at 1 time speed because I swear they take the narrator's recording and they slow it down to make the 1 time speed, and so like you've got to figure out where you'll never know where at what pace the author actually read the book while they were recording. And that's the pace I would want to listen to poetry at. I want to listen to fiction and nonfiction at the pace that I read. But I would if I'm going to listen to poetry, I'd like to listen to it as it comes out of the author's mouth, at the pace that they intend for it to come out. That's why live poetry reading is the best, right? Because there's delivery, there's performance, but like the pacing is all, you don't have to worry or wonder if the pacing is off, like you're saying, and the cadence. Loving it so far, not far in, but having a good time. Awesome. This was Powerless. I'm clicking. There we go. Oh, I love the House in the Cerulean Sea. It seems to be the consensus. I'm so happy. I found that book in a book bin and didn't even know it was a gay book. So when I realized it, or actually maybe I did, because I probably did notice that it was like being wrapped in a big gay blanket. That's probably why I grabbed it out of the book bin, to be completely honest with you. But yeah, I'm impressed. Yes, it's so late, but I've had a blah day, so finally have motivation now. Fair enough. We're glad to have you with us. Just having some leftover breakfast casserole with a blueberry bagel. But yeah, work drama meant I didn't have to go in, so I'll take the day off and use some of my 100 hours of PTO. Heck yeah, Lexi. Get that PTO. Hi, Alex. Welcome in. So, totally agree. They must slow down the already slow narration. Yeah, I'm telling you. Usually a 2 times listener, never below 1.75, sometimes 2.5. Yeah, that's the same here. I'll never complain about talking with people. I did not like the voices in this cerulean C2 cartoony. See, and I like the cartoony voice, especially Chauncey's voice. I thought that I love the cartoony voice. Um, I really do. Like Lucy L sounds like a little sweetheart. Yeah, I think they're fantastic. It is not a children's book. It's very much for grown-ups, but it is about it's about this guy. He's a gay man, a single gay man, and he's 40, I think. Maybe that's another reason I like it. I can really identify with the age group. Anyways, he works for the department in charge of magical youth. I call it Daikami. And his job there is to investigate orphanages, magical orphanages, because in this world they segregate magical kids from the regular humans. And his job is to go make sure the orphanages are safe and being run correctly and everything, and then to either remove people and or shut them down if they're not. And Daikami is all run by humans, right? So there's a lot of political undertone, which is really fantastic also for this book. And anyways, he gets sent on a special mission to a secret orphanage that like hardly anybody knows about, where the children are special. And all the children are special in all the orphanages, and all the magical beings are just, it's like a conglomeration of lots of different fantastical beings that you've heard of throughout different mythologies and stuff. So like there's sprites, and there's a kid who turns into a dog, like, and then there's other magical beings. But anyways, at this particular orphanage, there happens to be a kid named Lucy, who it's short for Lucifer. He's the Antichrist, and you know that pretty much from almost the beginning, or if you read the back of the book. So I haven't spoiled anything, but it's just cute. He goes in there he's going in there to do investigation, and it just so happens the headmaster of the orphanage is also gay and single and weird, right? So, and it's just him. It's just him figuring out. It has a lot to do with morale, like what's the right thing to do as far as like this is his job. Here's the rules and regulations. It makes a big deal about the rules and regulations, and then like what's right to do morally and in your heart. And anyways, I probably spoke too much, but everybody should read this book. It's damn good. It's not a kid's book. It's not I mean, you could probably read it to a child and skip over, there's maybe one or two bad words. I think they said bitch once. And there's a couple like innuendos, but they trail off. They're not blatant. You know what I mean? They're there where if you were like, they trail off. He'll be like, oh, well, something, this, dot, dot, dot. And somebody else will be like, kids around, So there's adult humor in it, but I think as far as the theme goes, it's not overly adult as far as like mature, you know? Uh, the themes are good. The story could be recited to somebody younger, and if it was done in the right way, it wouldn't be bad content for them or anything. You know what I mean? Like it's wholesome at heart. Did like the book though, just not as a romance, which a lot of people said it was. Oh, okay. Fair. The comments jumped. Have you read the Gunkle? I have not read the Gunkle. I've been called Gunkle by a few people. I've never read the Gunkle, but I start the comment. Currently listening at 3 times speed. It just depends on the book. I have hit at least one at 3 times speed, but it was a slow book. The more I listen to audiobooks and repeat narrators, the faster the speed as I'm used to their voice. If it's a new narrator to me, I'll slow them down and gradually speed them up. That makes sense. I can get For me, it's more like what's going on in the book. Like I need to know who all the characters are well enough to where I don't like it's not so fast that I'm like, hey, whose name did they say? Or who's that? I don't recognize that name. But I'm the same way. Like if I do start slower, usually by the end of the book I've jacked it up as I get used to the narrator. There's some books I'll max out at 4x. Oh my goodness. That's fast. Cartoony voices for an adult book sounds interesting. I can't wait to listen to it. It's they do sound a little cartoony. I think the reason it doesn't bother me is because they're like monsters and creatures, like fantastical creatures and monsters. And it just I don't know, it kind of works for me. Plus the voices that he chooses to make for the characters I thought fit really well with the descriptions of the characters. So not for everybody, but I'm enjoying the hell of it. It's writing a story pretty similar to that plot. Oh, not me having a great mind, but not executing it. Who Lucy was so endearing. I know. We love Lucy. In my story, the teacher was a lesbian woman, and the kids were all magical creatures like ghost werewolves. Now I need to read it. Yeah, yeah, it sounds like it. Okay, Coda, I think you would love the Gunkle. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put it on a list. There goes the early morning motorcycles. I believe the author reads the audio. Okay, cool. And Stacey and Steph are here. Hello. We're sprinting too. Yes, let's make sure that we all pop in and say hi to Stacey and Steph. I haven't even seen Christina this morning yet, so I'll try to get some links popped into the comments. So if anybody wants to sprint home, we are going to go to a sprint. We have made it to the bottom of the comments. I think an hour and 23 minutes is a record over here, but not by much. I think we've hit an hour and 15 before. So, Sarah the Gunkle is a great story. I didn't think the Gunkle Abroad was as good. Oh, so there's a sequel. Awesome. All right, cool. Well, guess what I didn't do? I didn't get a timer ready. I didn't do all the things. So let me do that real quick. Oh, I slurped. I never do that. Who does that? People. Oh, and I can't type. One moment while we get things together. I guess I better star the last comment also so that we'll know where we left off. The cats are like, is that food on the front porch? And you're just sitting there? I'm coming, Nimbus. Good Lord. No, I don't want, we don't want fall leaves. We don't want. Ugh, why is everything raining in the fall and at night? Listen, we need sunny, beautiful. There we go. There we go. That looks a little bit more like what's going on outside. You guys are like, what are you talking about? Oh, well, I was trying to find a better picture for the timer. And I forgot you couldn't see what I was talking about yet. So there we go. We've got a beautiful timer up. We're all ready to go sprint. I will see everybody in 90 minutes. Happy reading, happy doing chores, happy working. We'll chat in a few. Well, I don't know where I put the case for my earbuds, so I'm just gonna set them here on the counter. That's a pretty picture. How did everybody do? I didn't read as much as I wanted to. I did get the garden watered. Richard stopped by, so I visited with him for a little bit, and I still have about 60 some odd pages left in this book. So, next sprint. But yeah, now I need more coffee, which that's what I didn't do. So, also next sprint. And we have surprise. It's Didi! Yay! Hello!
Hey, loves. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Thank you for coming on.
So I was like, I have to go see Coda
I'm so glad you did. What are you up to?
Bear. Nothing. I've got loads of stuff that I need to do, but I'm doing absolutely nothing. I even have like a notepad and a pen. Yeah, there's nothing on it.
Well, step one is done.
Right, exactly. I've got some admin to do. Like, it's all boring stuff that I just don't want to do. So I then started to be like, okay, I could do my hair, like everything but what I'm supposed to do. It's cool.
I'm glad you're here.
Me too.
Maybe next sprint we'll get something done.
Exactly. Hopefully.
I've got chores I need to do too. So I need to do dishes and maybe some laundry.
My mom's cooking, so that's at least taken care of.
What are you having for dinner?
I have no idea. I know she was seasoning up some chicken and the oven's on. So
that sounds good.
Yeah.
I might need to get food next sprint too. Well, cool. Thank you so much for being here.
All right, baby love.
And let's check in with everybody in the comments. I just have to scroll up to where we were. And everybody was talking about the Gunkle, so I need to look into that.
What's that?
I don't know. I haven't looked it up yet. Some gay book that I'm going to really like. Everybody says I'll really like. I think Sarah and somebody else was also saying the same thing. And thanks, Didi, for putting Bree's sprints in. And Stacy and Steph's will get hopping over there. Cassie said, happy sprinting. Ricardo says 90 minutes. Could you're going to kill me? What do I do for 90 minutes? It's an open window of possibilities. Whatever you want. Ricardo, you've been here before on Wednesday. We always do 90 minutes. It's because I talk so much. We have to make up for all the non-sprinting that we do in the morning. I was letting Paula know a couple other books I thought of that I really liked. So Piranesi is a good one, but it's also literary, and I think probably better if it's in your head. And Bullet Train is really fun. So even if you've seen the movie, read the book; it's way better. And Elena's still live, or live again. Heidi recently downloaded Piranesi or Piranesi. How do you say it? Piranesi, I think is how it's supposed to be said.
Piranesi, yeah.
I would say it wrong. From Audible, they had a big sale Father's Day weekend. Many titles were $4 or $5. Yeah, I think I got a couple books during that weekend too.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember what I bought, but I know I spent money.
I got the second Green Rider book because I was going to use a credit for it, and it was cheaper to buy it for $6 or whatever. So I was like, sweet. I think I did that with the sequel to Lonesome Dove too. I think it was on sale cheaper than what a credit
I bought
cost.
Cersei. I bought
What's that?
Cersei. It's
Oh, Cersei?
does it come up? Yeah, after the Song of Achilles. I got that. I know for sale. My
Yeah,
glasses keep teaming up. I can see this, and it's really bugging me. Like, what is that? I'm
it's
hurt.
foggy.
What is it?
Foggy in the house.
Warm. It's warm. My mum's got like the French doors open in the dining kitchen, but there are I can't stand flies. If you see me doing this, it's flies. I cannot stand them.
I do that too when there's mosquitoes. I did that the other day on Nicole's bed. She was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "I'm fine." There's mosquitoes everywhere. I'm like slapping them in the air.
Oh wait. I'm trying to look professional. I'm all on my first time on Coda stream. I've got to look cute.
You look super cute. What are you talking about?
Thank you, sweetheart.
Yes, of course. And good morning to Christina. Christina's here. What are you up to? Do you have your coffee? What's going on? Thank you for reminding everybody to drink and thumbs up. Heidi says, Coda, here are 2 questions from the tag. After party. What book left you with a hangover, unable to start a new read immediately after finishing it? I almost always have more than one book on the go. I don't know. That's a tough question. Because I've had so many books on the go at the same time for so long, I'm almost always picking something up when I finish something.
Yeah.
But I know the feeling, like I'm sure it's happened before where a book just slumps me.
I'm trying to think. What was my? I know what mine was. Mine was last year. It was American King by Sierra Simone. Like it was I wasn't expecting it to hit me, but it was. I was like, oh, I was a wreck. I was a wreck. And I was like, no, I can't be a wreck over this rubbish. No, it was a good book.
You know what? I think I did take a couple days off after A Little Life.
Oh, did you? Yeah.
I haven't decompressed and think about that one for a while.
I still haven't read it. I was meant to read it with you and Jaleesa, and it got away from me.
It's a lot. It's a lot. The audiobook is really well done.
I got that during the sale. So yeah, we'll see. It's because I was on Instagram. For over a year I've been tried so hard not to find out how it ended, and just one stupid little Instagram post, and I was like, why? Oh yeah, why? And I was like, until I forget what the ending is. And I remember you were like, it's inevitable, like you could tell what's gonna happen. But I was like, no.
Yeah, like that's what I was just gonna say. It's kind of like you can feel it's coming the whole book. Like it's pretty inevitable.
I'll read it soon. If anybody wants to read that with me, feel free.
What I like about that book is that I thought that the portrayal of how the friends deal with having a friend who has trauma was pretty dead on. A lot of people have an issue with the way that the other friends in the story react or don't react to certain things. But for me, it felt realistic. Okay. It's a tough place to be in. It's tough to always make the right call when you're in a situation with a friend like that. So I like that. So cool. So American King and A Little Life, Heidi. Late night conversations. Which book left you thinking deeply or wanting to discuss it with others late into the night? On Earth But Briefly Gorgeous. I like to talk about that book. I don't remember a lot of what happens in the book now. It's more like what I remember is just a feeling that I had while reading it and how it made me feel inside. But that's answer number 1. I talk about my grandmother asked me to tell you she's sorry a lot, and I do remember more of that book, not all the details, but also feelings. And I voxed the hell after reading half of Special Delivery to Nicole. I was like 1:00 in the morning at my friend's house, a little tipsy, just talking about this book for like 9-minute vox. So there's your late night conversation. What about you, Didi?
Recently, I think not because I felt anything for it, but more I just wanted to talk about it, and that was Ace of Spades. And I can't even remember why now. I just remember wanting to speak to my friend about it I remember it was because we were supposed to read it as it was a buddy read, and he never read it. He's watching because he said that I said that I would pop up, and he said he might. So
cool.
I'm talking to you. So I wanted to talk about that, and then the other one, but I think that's again, it was a buddy read, and it really only hits if you're from London, and that was That Peckham Boy. And it was for me it was a really good book because it's a non-fiction, and it's based in I was going to say town, it's not a town, it was based in a part of London that I grew up in. And when you read about certain things in the book, because the author went to prison, and it's all about like kind of the environment that you grow up in, the environment, like how it can influence bad decisions, basically. And it was so interesting to read, purely for the simple fact, one, like I said, I grew up in the area, and two, I sort of knew people adjacent to that, and how different decisions could have taken you down one road versus another, and things like that. So that was a really good book to read, and also his influence on politics as well, because he has he's influenced it a lot within the UK. So
it's called Ace of Spades. Is that what you said?
No, Ace of Spades was one, but that was purely just because I wanted to. There was just bits in it that I just wanted to pick up. But I know Paula is reading that as part of her book club this month, I think. So I'll probably jump on that. But the second book is called That Peckham Boy by Kenny Imafidon. I'll type it in the chat. And it's a non-fiction. It's a short book. But for some people, it might go over their heads, and it might not be a good read because unless you're from London, from South London.
I can see that.
It's like,
I get what you're saying. But you really connected with it because you grew up there. And...
Well, it's like I said, if you're interested in politics and just how politics or environment can affect you as an individual, it's a good read.
Okay, cool. Christina's sprint hopping. We love it. We love to see it. And good morning to Amber Lee. We're doing well. It's Wednesgay. What could go wrong? Leg 9 for Tar just dropped, everyone.
Yep.
Yeah, run. Easterly and sea. And it fits the new prompt? How cool! And you get LGBTQ points.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Winning all the day. Hello, Rachel. We're doing well. How are you? What are you up to this morning? I just realized there was no rooster on the timer. I don't know what happened to my rooster, but I should probably fix that. How can you have gay sprints with no talk sound?
I mean, you said it.
I usually do. Christine started a book last night, and it fits the prompt perfectly. What are you reading, Christina? Leave us in suspense. Hi to Rachel. Hi to Didi. Hi to Christina. We are listening to The Son of Neptune. So the answer was there. It was just,
Just
Christina intentionally suspends me for every now and again. Hello to Christina. Oh, Yolina's here. Hello. Just finished work and gonna start on cooking dinner. What's for dinner? I think it just keeps getting better as the day rolls on. Thanks for the spread. Yes, this is when Paula bounced out. She wasn't feeling well. So we have a bunch of feel betters for Paula too.
feel better.
And Cassia heard the rooster going off 20 minutes before it actually did and realized it was her son's TV show. That's funny. Thought the sprint ended early. So funny. Hi, Bree. I'll have to pop in over to your sprints here on the next sprint. I got behind last time. I have a lot to do. I got to finish a book. I got to write reviews. Need to clean the kitchen. I know. Usually, the more I have to do, the less I get done.
Right.
I get overwhelmed just thinking about it. Brain malfunction. I need a nap. There's Glenda. Hi, Glenda. Welcome in. Good morning. What are you up to today? And Bryce says, the way I just jumped out of my seat was it the timer?
I don't remember there being, was there?
I think
there must have been.
It must have been the timer because that was just about, have we been talking for 15 minutes yet? Probably.
Maybe.
Lexi didn't read. Did some dusting that she was putting off. Did some sprint hopping. Picked a book for the new leg. What did you pick? Elaine's still making dinner and meal prepping breakfast at the same time. Yes. Love knocking two birds with one stone there. Sherry Knight is here. Hello. Welcome in, Sherry. Thanks for subscribing. Still reading Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. Good one.
Nice.
And Livia says hi to Didi. And Ricardo says, I have less than 100 pages left from the classic. Nice. I wrote and started planning what my friends and I will do tonight. How did you guys do? Well, we went over what we did. Did you read during the last sprint, Didi? I didn't even ask you.
No, I didn't do it. No.
We chatted. Didi and I chatted a little on Instagram.
We did.
I learned what leg powder is. Hi to Didi. Hi to Didi. Nice to put a face to a name. I know, isn't it? I love it. Oh, I just made everything small again. And hi to Didi from Christina. And good morning to Kiana. Notepad plus pen equals serious.
And it's got tabs. Yeah, it's serious.
You got it. Maybe we'll write some stuff down next.
Exactly. Hi.
Hi to Bryce. And Sarah says, I got some more of Powerless by Elsie Silverred and decided I'm going to read Serpent and the Wings of Night once I'm done with this book. Awesome.
Powerless was my favorite out of the chestnut.
Out of all of them?
Yeah. And not many people liked it, but Powerless was mine.
Wasn't somebody just saying they DNF'd that one? Was it Vanessa yesterday?
I can't remember. I know Leandra DNF'd the whole series. I mean, it's not for everybody.
Yeah. I still need to read Wild Love. I am going to try it. I'm not going to go to the beginning, but I'm going to try Wild Love and see what I think.
I liked Powerless just because of the story. The story for me, I wouldn't say it was the best written, but compared to the others, I liked the plot more. I felt like it was so different to, because maybe it's just me. It had a little bit. It dealt with trauma a little bit and like depression and what that can look like. So what
you're saying is when Chris jumps over to her romance era, she should start with Powerless.
Yeah, with Powerless, and then work backwards. Yeah, that's trauma. Yeah, Chris, if you're watching this, Powerless first, then the rest.
Oh, that's funny. Good morning to Christina and hi to Olivia. And Sherry's on page 280 of Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. Going to start Gone Girl. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Sharp Objects is even better, too. And it's shorter. If anybody cares about that. I like Gillian Flynn. She hasn't written anything new in a minute. She's out of twisted ideas. Maybe. Hi to Cassia. Hello to Christina. Hope you're doing well. Olivia chose a book to read, The Cat in the Cradle by J. Bell. That sounds interesting. Hello to Didi from Alicia. Stay hydrated, everyone. Yes, stay hydrated. I've got a backup Gatorade for in between coffee here. I think there's a water over here somewhere, too. Look at that. Prepared. Well, semi-prepared. If I was truly prepared, I'd have the coffee too, right?
Empty, so I need to fill that.
Oh yeah, so we're both going for refills here in a minute. Hi to Christina. Kiana started listening to The Duke and I, Bridgerton #1. Oh, how are you liking it? I have that one. That's the only Bridgerton book I have. I was like, I'm going to try one. I stopped watching season 1 when I realized they were books.
Okay.
And then
see, I watched season 1 and season 2 and the Charlotte, the Queen one, whatever. And I really liked them. I really enjoyed them. But I haven't watched season 3 because I'm like, I really want to read the books.
I've heard mixed reviews. I've heard they're really good, and I've heard they're not good, and to just watch the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've heard it both ways. So, I mean, I'm going to try it because I feel like it's supposed to be like Jane Austen-esque, right?
Okay.
So, and I like, at least Pride and Prejudice, that's the only Jane Austen I've read, but I enjoyed the banter and the wit in that book a lot. Like, just the conversations they have are just so, I find myself laughing all the time. Hi to Christina. Hi to Ricardo. Alicia paid some bills, wrote some story notes. Nice. Did a load of laundry and read 20 pages of Emily Wilde. Cool. Kiana's got to go to work. Oh, Kiana, have fun logging on. I'll be there with you in less than a month now. Ricardo says, and it's still a shocker when I see the 90-minute timer. Hi to Christina. Anne says, The Gunkle is the story of a gay uncle who is taking care of his niece and nephew. I probably would like it then. I like children-centric stories because I got to help my friend Ashley take care of her kids for 2 years. Like, quit my job and help take care of them while she worked. And I miss having kids. Like, it's fun. So I like kid-centric stories. That's probably one of the reasons I like My Grandmother Asked Me to Tell You She's Sorry so much. It's like from the perspective of like a 7 or 8-year-old girl. Amber Lee is reading The Fragile Threads of Power by V.E. Schwab. It's been so long since I read the previous trilogy that I don't remember any of who these people are. I haven't read Schwab yet. That's the author of Addie LaRue, though, right? I have that one.
Yeah, I've got that one. Yeah.
You haven't read it yet either?
Nope.
Oh, see, we can do that one together later on.
So many.
I know. Lexi's rarely unable to pick up another book right away. The exception being when I finish a book at midnight and I have to be up for work at 6 a.m. Fair. Hello to Didi. Great seeing you on screen. Hello to Glinda and Kiana from Rachel. And Glinda says hello to Christina, Lexi, Rachel, Ricardo, Kiana, Cassia, Bryce, Alicia, and anyone I missed. And Rachel got a little heat sick from the last few days, getting old. So I'm just trying to take it easy, keep cool. Finished one book, started reading another, trying to get this work in progress completed. Awesome. Well, what are you reading and what did you finish? Was it good? All the things. Hi to Eileen. Started working with my artist on a cover. Awesome. So I'm excited to see it finished and share it. Yay. We love new covers. That's how I pick out my books, yo. I don't even read the backs or the synopsis or watch reviews until after I've read them.
You get halfway through, but hold on. Are people feeling the same way that I'm feeling? Okay. Well,
yeah, exactly. You can watch it afterwards. Gochujang. Did I say that right? Gochujang. Fried rice. I've never heard of that. I'm gonna have to star that so I can look that up. With tofu, yum. That's gonna be dinner. That sounds good. I mean, whatever it is, it sounds good. Probably sound better after I look it up because I like pretty much all the food. Hi to Christina. Hi to Glenda. Hello to Glenda. Tia's here. Hi, Tia. Welcome in. What are you up to today? And Lena's making conversation with Glenda and also doing great. Lexi picked The Third Grave by Lisa Jackson for the new prompt. I haven't read Lisa Jackson yet either. Sometimes I feel like I don't read books when I pull up all these comments of books I haven't heard of, books I haven't read. I'm like, I swear I've been reading books.
Yeah.
Bryce is having tar FOMO. I mean, are you sure? Everybody was like, waiting for the prompt yesterday.
Yeah, Nicole was like, it's going to drop while I'm asleep. Most probably.
And it did. It drops like right after she went to bed.
Right, you should do it next year. Join in next year.
There you go. Sure. Yeah, I won't be, but probably, but especially going back to work.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know how people are doing it with work and all those other. I've done maybe like 1 or 2 sightseeing prompts. I just don't know.
I just don't feel like I read that fast. I guess I have read a lot of books this month though.
Same, because I was trying to compare it to like previous months where I've done, for me done more like a decent amount, and I realized I've done more like full books this month. I think the only other month where I did like 13 books, which is loads for me, was because I read what was it? The St. Abbey, the Mindless that series. But I read them all individually, like rather than so that was the only you have to count the novellas. There's little 100 pages. They all adds up.
I haven't read that yet either.
Oh really?
I want to read. There's another like big horror compilation called Blackwater. Have you heard of that? And I want to read it too. It's another like multiple volumes put into one book. Okay. So it makes a big book, and it's supposed to be really good. All the books. Why can't we just get paid to read books, you guys?
I mean,
anybody out there watching want to pay us to read books? Let us know.
They're really good at it. We've got all the devices and all of the books.
Yeah, and all of the books.
We can do it.
We'll even buy our own books if we can just get paid the salary we're making now to read books. You don't even have to provide free books.
This is it.
We'll still spend money on the books.
Exactly.
I know, Nimbus. I see you. You have to wait till we get through the chat. He wants to go outside. Did you hear him? He's like,
I did. I was like, Nimbus is like, yeah.
He looks like out the window longingly.
My friends are out there.
There's nothing out there that wasn't out there yesterday, bro. Elena's saying hello to Didi. Ricardo says Didi is like, you didn't ask me, and don't you dare ask me. I don't remember what we were talking about. What was that about, Ricardo? Is Didi Miss Virtue? Yes, Didi is Miss Virtue. But Didi, you're mostly on Instagram, right? Post on Instagram, don't you?
That's Jaleesa told me off the other day. Jaleesa and Keita told me off. They said, stop using your personal account. So I do have a book account. So
yeah. Oh, okay. Well, you'll have to.
I'm like Miss Virtue all around, like the interwebs. If you see Miss Virtue online, it's most probably me. But yeah.
Well, let me know. I guess that is kind of scary when you're not expecting it. We are switching back to the rooster next
I was
spring.
about to say, that's not a rooster. That was
We
just,
need to
that's
switch
not on
back.
brand. That's not on brand.
It's not. We're definitely changing it for the next sprint. And Didi, let me know if you want me to link anything in the bio for you. I can link whichever Instagram, your YouTube,
I will.
your Goodreads, whatever you want. Just let me know in the private chat, and I'll copy it and paste it over to the thing next sprint too. Tia's favorite was also Powerless. Friends to Lovers is a favorite trope for them. So that's a special delivery, I guess, would be like a Friends to Lovers trope.
I don't know if I like Friends to Love. Maybe I do. I kind of do. I like fake dating as well because it's cute. It's like, oh.
Fake dating.
You just know what's going to happen.
I can't handle it. Sometimes I like it and sometimes I don't. It just depends.
If it's done,
like, what's the new one with the chick from Euphoria? That's the fake dating one movie?
Is that the tenant? Not
Anyone
the
But You or something? It's on Netflix right now.
Oh,
that was cute. It doesn't hurt that like the star is hot. That'll get you through the movie.
Send it to me and be like, ooh.
I think it's called, let me see, I think it's called Anyone, but yeah. It's this one. I'll put it in the private chat. It's just a Google search. But it should pop up the picture for you. It's cute. It's a cute movie.
Oh. Okay. He's cute.
Yeah. He looks pretty good, like with his clothes off too. Not that he gets completely nude.
What's the point? What's the point of that? What's the point of that?
It's cute. It's cute. What I really like about it is because most of those rom-coms like that, especially fake dating ones, they're usually PG-13. And this one's rated R. So it's got some good adult humor in it.
We like a good adult humor.
We do. Christina's okay, but still hurting from yesterday. Oh, Christina. Feel better. Hope Bryce is well and everyone. I know, Nimbus. Wait a second.
Ah! And just look behind. It's like
he stands up. I was trying to catch him. He stands up and he does this on the glass.
Oh, Nimbus.
Yes, Didi is Miss Virtue. Heidi loves season 2 of Bridgerton the best. Thank you to Christina from Bryce. This is the first time I've joined Coda Sprint, so I'm trying to figure out who everyone is. It's a lot of the same people that we see over at Nicole's and at Vanessa's and at Brittany's and Leandra's, and we have a really good crowd. I love our community so much. Yeah. Okay, talk amongst yourselves for 1 second so I can let the cat out because he's going to drive me nuts.
So you're going to look after me.
There you go.
Hi, friends. Okay, it's back. I was good. I promise.
Ricardo, Gunkle means gay uncle. It sure does. I need a t-shirt that says, like, world's greatest Gunkle. That would be fun.
I'll make you one. I'll make you one. Cool. We'll work on the design and I'll send it over.
Oh, thanks. Ricardo loves stories centered around kids, but they always make me want to cry because they're so innocent. Yeah. My grandmother asked me to tell you she's sorry. Will make you cry if you have a heart. Well, it just depends. Like, it's not overly sad, but I'm one of those people that the happier shit is, the more likely I am to cry. Like, a happy ending will make me like, I
was so happy.
I know.
What?
It
I'm so happy, but super happy. Yeah, we love
James. James popped up, but then popped away. He disappopped. I was just about to add him, and he disappopped.
Before we even had a chance to freeze.
Here we go. Here we go. Hello.
Hello.
How are you? Are you on your phone today? Are you at work?
I am at work.
That's exciting. Hello to Amazon.
Yeah.
Or Glamazon.
Yes, hello. It's Glamazon at the moment.
That's awesome. How's work going?
That's good. I just finished. I'm walking home today, and my home is an hour away from the warehouse when I walk. So I'm just popping in for like 5 minutes to rest my feet.
I love a good long walk. They're my favorite.
Me too. But I have been standing for 10 hours, and it was busy today.
Fair enough. Fair. That's really fair. So you're just hanging out until it's time to walk home, and then what are you doing when you get home?
When I get home, I will come back on.
It will be it.
Awesome.
Well, that's so cool to see, like your workspace.
Yeah.
Stuff.
That's the cafeteria right there.
Really cool. Everybody, the inside of
There's a little atrium there.
very cool. They're just about to put an Amazon warehouse in my town.
Oh, nice.
Next year.
They just finished one in Leeds.
I'm stoked because that means next day delivery.
Yes.
When you're
Prime,
oh
yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's like that's probably my favorite subscription. I would never get rid of Prime.
I will use subscription. Yeah.
I love that.
Well, you will be happy to know that our Prime Day tape came in. So boxes in the future will have Prime Day tape on them.
Is that gonna make things cheaper or something?
Prime Day. You know what Prime Day is, right?
Yeah, Prime Day is the 17th and 18th, right?
16th and 17th.
I just seen a notification this morning.
Well, I've been looking at tape that says it all day.
Well, that's good. We'll be reminded constantly of when we can spend more money.
Yeah.
Oh, let me just see. I lost where I was in the thing. No, here we are. Christina's welcoming Bryce to the insanity. It's fun sanity. Bryce really loved it. Addie LaRue, beautiful writing. The covers were.
I need to read that.
So do Didi and I. Yeah. Alicia's seeing Heidi Clinda. Tell your friend to calm down there, James.
What?
Tell your friend to calm down over there.
Yes.
Trying to compete with him over here.
Sorry.
I'm just teasing. Kiana says the Duke and I is so far good. Right on.
Yeah, I'm halfway through that. I'm liking it.
Are you?
Yeah.
What's the vibe?
It's very historical, very 90s.
90s?
I believe it was like late 90s, early 2000s that the books came out.
Oh, you're talking about the writing, not the setting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's set way before the 90s.
Yeah, it's set in 1813, I believe.
So what gives it a 90s feel?
I don't know. It's been a while since I picked it up. It's just a lot of the wording and such is very words we don't say anymore.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, but I should go. My feet are all rested.
Are you gonna walk?
Yeah, but I will be back.
Okay, cool. We'll see you soon.
in about an hour and a half. Yeah.
We'll be here.
Bye.
Thank you for popping in.
Bye.
That's fun. We got to see Amazon.
We did.
Not before.
We could be like, we've been to Amazon. You know,
That's right. It was like a field trip. Regardless, says hi to Glenda. Christina Tubby's reading V.E. Schwab, A Darker Shade of Magic, Book 3. How many books does V.E. Schwab have? Quite a few.
I don't know.
Saying hi to each other. And then Christina saying there is no FOMO here, but then I am getting it secondhand, so maybe that's why. The Tar. Talking about Tar. I'm enjoying watching the chaos without the stress. Same. Gochujang is Korean red pepper paste sauce. Okay. Now it sounds even better than it did, and it already sounded good. Loves me some red pepper. Hi to Glenda. Elena's reading so much more than usual because of Tar.
Same.
After Realmathon, Escape the Readathon, and now Tar, I need a break next month.
I couldn't do Escape the Readathon. I tried. That's a lie. I didn't. I didn't get it. So I
You're like, nope, never mind. Just kidding.
Oops. Hello.
The only readathon I've done, it was whatchamacallit, the old school April one. And the only reason I did it was because I didn't have to follow prompts. Like there was literally a prompt for everything. I just read whatever I wanted to, and then I tallied up my points.
That sounds easier. I must admit, Brianna has done.
No, it's immaculate. And for those of you that love that like competition based reading, I think that it's probably the top tier readathon out there right now, right? Like it's definitely one of the most popular readathons out there right now. I'm just not. That's just not how my brain works.
Oh, I am hella competitive, so
I'm competitive, but when it comes to reading and writing, I need to do it at my own discretion. Otherwise, I start getting like, I'll get burnt out.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's see. Tia's working and listening to Come and Get It by Kylie Reed. 15 minutes left and really likes it. It's definitely 4 stars. Good to hear. Eileen might just see if she can randomly read books to fit the other sightseeing prompts I never got to. There you go. Just for fun. Very cool. Carla read The Flood, first book in the Blackwater series, and it was so good. Yeah, I have the compendium set on my to-buy list. So since I can buy books, you guys.
How long have you got left? September, is it?
Yeah, September. I'm hoping to be done with 100 books by September, but if I'm not, I'm gonna end it regardless because I'm not buying books for my birthday. That would just be
silly.
Why would I punish myself like that?
Right? Exactly.
Or maybe I'll go buy books and then finish it afterwards. Let's just have a little intermission.
Yeah. Pause.
We'll see. We can read it and stick it out. I add new books from authors that I don't know to my TBR every time I join a sprint. Same. All the time. Oh, Coda asked if Didi had read during the previous sprint. Oh, yeah. Without context, it sounded bad. She's like, oh, no. No, not at all.
What was reading? What's that again? I mean, we just asked to be paid, but, reading.
We're reading comments. What are you talking about?
That counts.
Yeah,
yes, we
totally. So many books to read. Yes, I think we're all in that boat, Sherry. Nah, keep the Mario Kart alarm.
Is that what that is?
But Rachel, we have to have cocks for Pride Month. That's what we decided. Let's Rainbow Road this shiz. I like how she went to write shiz, but ended up writing shits anyway. Oh, it's so funny. Challengers?
Ooh.
Oh, I thought Zendaya, you mean Sydney, the blonde one. Yeah. Tits McGee. That's what I call her. She got a Tigo Bitties. Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, that's the one. Immaculate was, if you like horror movies and you don't get offended by like horror movies in religious settings, then Immaculate is truly beautifully fucked up. It's beautifully fucked up.
I can't do it.
Sydney, yeah, I knew who you meant. Somebody said the gay looks like capybara when he smiles, and I can't unsee it now. The gay on Euphoria, the skinny one, or the Indian kid? Or am I thinking of a different show now? Am I getting my shows confused? I am getting.
It says the guy, not the gay. Someone said the guy.
Like, where's the gay guy? Oh, well, now that Didi's deciphered for me. Ricardo also gets emotional when reading the happy stuff. And he said hello to James. We'll have to say hello to James again in an hour, guys. James is gone. If a dog or cat dies in a book, I am sobbing. I can't think of the last one the troop. But yeah, it was really more gross than sad. But yeah, I don't when things die, that's sad too. It just depends. The happy stuff always gets me, though. The happy stuff always gets me. There's just not enough happy in the world. So when you read it in a book or see it on a show, it's like, oh, why isn't everything like this? Candace says, and there's a website where you can check the trigger warnings for books and movies called doesthedogdie.com. Oh, that's good. It's good to have to mark that too. And I just noticed there was a private chat, but it was just James telling me he was there before he disappeared. Olivia, I saw it just today. I hope it's some good sale on Kobo,
probably.
I'm done for Addie LaRue reread. Oh, Bryce really liked Addie LaRue. Oh, I thought 90s historical. It made me feel old. 90s is not historical yet. Listen.
As I was about to say, we are 80s babies, right?
That's right. So 90s is definitely not historic history yet. Not yet. I would never say insanity is bad. It keeps things fresh. Yes, we love this insanity. Maybe it did mean Kobo. We thought so. Ricardo needs to read A Dark Shade of Magic during July, or is going to. Hopes he enjoys it. Me too. Someone just tried to scam me. I got a notification supposedly from USPS wanting an address. Yeah, I get some of those sometimes too. Your package is trying to be delivered. Click this button. I'm like, no, it's not. I actually, everything that comes through my mail, I get an email from the post office for. It's pretty neat. Yelene, I feel like the competition-based readathons actually make me read more and not lose interest after a week. That's fair. Not because I'm competitive, because I'm not, but because I have an intense fear of not letting my team down. Yeah, that works too. The guy, not the gay, right? Okay. Which guy, though? Which guy, Ricardo, and who is... Did I start? And who is the person that they look like? Because I didn't know who that was either. I'm trying to scroll. The guy looks like capybara. What's capybara?
It's an animal. Like a bear kind of thing. I don't know.
Pride took over my spelling. Happens. Let us know if you come back from the next sprint in a magical outfit or something. The game, the pride produces pleather.
As it does.
The massages today. Oh, I went back up and then forgot to go back down. Get with it, Coda. Let's see. There we go. Found it. Things keep popping in my head every time you talk about your missing notification sound, but my boys keep telling me not to put them in the chat. Just know that my brain is going to those places. I mean, you're on my channel. We chat. Ricardo, I was so confused. Yeah, same. My AC's mixed when it comes to spelling, guy. That's fair too. Muscle memory. Yeah, we know which muscle your memory's working with over there. Who knows? The guy might be gay. Hey, it's Hollywood. Have you seen that series? It's like a limited
Hollywood.
series on Netflix called Hollywood.
Oh, wait. It's based in... Is that the one where the guy wants to be like an actor?
Yeah, and he like stands outside the gates.
Yeah.
And then he starts working at the car.
No,
What is
it?
It's like a gas station where a bunch of whores work, male whores.
I haven't watched it, but I know which one you're talking about.
You should watch it. It's good. Yolene's a 90s baby. Cannot be historical. Listen, it's too much. It's not. Don't worry, Yolene. It's not. The 80s aren't even historical yet. Listen.
Exactly.
Full denial here. Coda, the Sydney movie co-star. That guy. Sydney movie. Oh. And he looks like... Okay, now I have to look up Capybara.
I feel like I know.
It's like a hedgehog. What else do you call those? I don't know if there's another name for it, but yeah, it looks like a marmot almost. Okay. I can kind of see it. His hair color is similar to the fur color.
I'm not laughing. You're not going to give me...
Did you look it up? I had same hair color, right? And then on a sadder note, Anne says, animals die and I'm crying. People dying and I can handle it. It's just some things hit you different than others. Bryce says, yes, I watched Hollywood when it first came out. It was so good. It is. It was fun. I was sad that it was a limited series and didn't keep going, actually. I would have watched more seasons of that for sure. Alicia's 80s and don't feel historical yet. Good. We don't. We don't either. Echidna? No. Echidna's more looks closer to a porcupine. No, here, I'll show you, Christina. Figure out there we go. This is what it is. It looks kind of like a marmot, but I didn't see that like that's the same name or anything. I guess marmots are a little more homeless looking.
It's the face.
Also, this marmot's hair color is a little bit more similar to dude. Let's see. This is the guy we're talking about, you guys. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I'm always going to think of that now. Ricardo, thank you so much. Oh, that's funny. That is so funny. I haven't ordered anything, so I know it's a scam. Yeah, that's how it is just with me when they send me. Every time they send me, like, your package is stuck in the mail and we don't know where to send it to, I'm like,
It's fine.
liars. Like, there's no way. I get everything from Amazon. Like a true horrible person. Come on now. Yolene says, I love it when I get scam texts and I'm getting money back from the government because I paid too much taxes. And I'm crying. USPS is the United States Postal Service. You should be able to call your local branch and check, make sure no one's sending you something. Yeah. They do it with UPS and other shipping carriers too. You'll get emails and it's like, click this button right now or your package will be lost forever. Like, who falls for this shit?
You know, some people do, unfortunately, which
It's
is sad.
But I'm like, you guys, stop. Don't click any buttons in emails unless you know who sent it to you. Don't click any buttons on Facebook unless you know that it's your friend and then it's not a scam copy of their account. If your friend is your friend and they send you a second friend request, it's probably a scam account. There you go, everybody. Just a little quick tutorial. Oh, look, if I'm getting money back, the government won't be quick about it. And they certainly won't text me with the great news. No, they sure won't. Over here, they're definitely going to wait until you do your taxes the next year and then give it to you on a back payment. It does kind of look like a beaver. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beaver or marmot or a very large prairie dog. When you say 80s or 90s baby, is it when you were born or the decade you grew up? Because I was born in 99, so I don't know if I qualify as a 90s baby. I don't know if you do either. That's kind of too close, dude. We mean we were born in the 80s. We grew up in the 80s and 90s.
We're early 80s babies. Pre-85 babies.
Yeah, I'm 84.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you just snuck in there. And I'm an 82.
Yeah. Just snuck in there.
There's gray hair underneath there.
Mine's all in my beard, but you can't see it from this far away. And there's not a ton of it because when I find them, I'm like, ah! Oh, all my little pony hairs is what I call them because they're thick like Barbie hair.
I've got like
a nice how did I learn how to grow plastic?
Yeah. You know, 80s feels like a good era, like a decade to have been born in. It's like, yes, kiss.
It was still early enough that we had, like, our parents were open-minded and we had a lot of freedom in the 90s, you guys. Oh, yeah.
We did.
We figured a lot of shit out for ourselves.
We did. Yeah. We did.
I would say you're a millennium baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. A true millennial. Alicia says, with the USPS, you can also sign up to get a preview of mail coming soon. I have that. It's helpful. Yeah, I have that. Ever since the last time I changed my addresses, I get an email pictures every day of what's coming in the mail.
That's good.
Groundhog. Yeah, kind of similar to a groundhog. Speaking of which, we have not checked our mailbox in a long time. I mean, you only have to check it when you need something out of there. Or there's a book coming. When there's a book coming, you want to check your mail. Or the cat food. There's some other things that come, I guess, that are important. Who looks like a beaver? The capybara or the man? The capybara looks a little like a beaver in the face, but it's smaller and not with the whole teeth. It looks more like a groundhog, for sure. or Marmot. Or that guy, what's his name again? Glenn Powell. Oh, that's so funny. Latchkey kids we were. That's right. That's right. We were allowed to like go blocks away on our bikes. Shit was safer back then. People left you alone.
They really did. Do you know it's crazy. I still remember going to like the we call them the corner shop. I think you call them like bodegas, that kind of thing, like just on the corner.
I think in some places, if they're ritzy, they're called bodegas.
So my dad used to,
we call it a corner store. If it's like a gas station, convenience store, we call it usually a corner
like a convenience store. Yeah. So
convenience store, corner store usually, yeah.
He would give me like money because he didn't smoke cigarettes, but he would smoke they're Hamlets. They're like really thin cigars.
Oh, okay.
And he had this snuff box. They're like blue, tiny little box that had like ground tobacco in. And he would send me to the shop to go buy, like he'll be like, D, go to the shop, pick up Daddy two Hamlets and then come back. We can't do that now because you're underage. We're like, cool. And then I got to keep the change. And that was like just like, yep, skip down. 2, please. You wouldn't even have to introduce yourself. They all knew who you were, and then you pick it up and then you go in and be like, yeah, keep the change. Can't do that now.
Pick you up a Laffy Taffy for 5 cents.
Penny sweets, yeah.
Oh, the good old days, you guys.
Pick and mix, yes. Woolworths.
Oh. Jolene was born after some terrible stuff happened to the kids in Belgium. So 90s babies like me, unfortunately, did not have much freedom growing up. That's fair enough. Different places too, right? Everybody's going to have a different experience in that time period for sure. Because there was a lot going on in the 90s. Yeah, like depending on where you were.
Right.
Oh, the flag is up. There's mail in there. But do we really want it? I thought you put the flag up when you had outgoing mail.
Yeah,
Has it been that long since I had a flag on my mailbox?
I've always wondered how that works with you guys over there.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to put the flag up. That's really? So I'm so confused. I'm so confused right now, Christina.
Like, our little box is like literally hole in the door and it just gets shoved through the door.
Yeah, I just have a hole in the door for outgoing and then a little box for incoming.
Ah.
And then there's a package box too. So if you have a package bigger than your little mailbox, then they put a key in your little mailbox to open up the bigger locker.
That's cool. We don't get that. We get a knock on the door. Package.
Sometimes I get knocks on the door if I don't have a lazy delivery person.
Or they'll call you. And then
no, they don't call.
Oh, really?
No, the postal service won't call you here. If they can't find you, they'll take it back to the post office and notify you have a package there.
They'll leave you like a calling card. Like we came, we tried to deliver.
Yeah, same. Ricardo says 2000s was a very gay decade, so at least I have that. What's it? It wasn't. Not in Texas. It wasn't. Definitely not in Texas. It wasn't. That's where I was in the early 2000s. That is the question.
What was the question?
About the flag, or the bodega maybe. It just depends on where you're at. Convenience store, corner store, bodega, gas station. Those are the most common ones.
Yeah.
Or just whatever it's called. Like you'll say, I'm going to the Stinker, which is the name of the corner store over here.
Oh, okay.
Or I'm going to the Texaco or the Sinclair.
I get that.
Call it by its name.
Okay, that's cool.
Elaine says, I do love that I got to grow up with stuff like giant Nintendos, after school TV, music on MTV, that's right, and lots of games and outside playing. And honestly, that social media only became a thing as a teen. Yeah, I agree. We got our vitamin D when we were kids.
We did.
We were outside. Alicia calls it the convenience store. And Ricardo says, "Oh my gosh, I remember my first Nintendo DS. I was obsessed with it in Pokemon. Oh my gosh, Ricardo, I remember the original Nintendo."
I was thinking about my Game Boy, my Nintendo Game Boy the other, like literally yesterday, and I was like, where is it? I know my mother threw it away, but why? It could have been worth so much now.
Oh, that's too bad.
I like that thing too.
I remember when the handheld first came out, because it was not in color, the first Game Boy.
No,
But it was cool because it was one of the first things you could hold in your hand besides a game. Game Gear came out shortly after it, and it was color before Game Boy Color.
Oh yeah.
It was Sega's.
Sega's came out 2000s, early two. No, wait, no.
It had to be before that. It had to have been in the 90s because I had one.
Yeah. Me too.
Sega was.
Math, I can't do that. I can't do the math.
Yeah, we don't want to do the math. Let's be honest.
It was a couple years ago.
It was like 2 or
3 years ago.
Just a little while, just grab a bench.
Right?
It's only been a minute.
Just a tad.
Yes, you do, Christina. Hopefully it is something good. Oh, we still get bills in the mail. I don't want those, Alicia.
Nobody wants those.
I moved most of mine to electronic. Usually I still only get junk mail because it's like ads and insurance inquiries and people trying to sell you shit. Post office never loses the electric bill. You're damn right they don't. I just set all that up on auto pay because I don't even want to deal with the electronic. I don't want to deal with having to remember to pay. And our electric company doesn't have the same due date every month. I don't know why, but it fluctuates like between 3 or 4 days. It's not always the 9th. Like one month it'll be the 9th, and the next month it'll be the 11th. And the next month after that it'll be the 8th. I'm just like, what are you guys doing?
Silly.
I don't even understand how it could work that way. Ricardo says, kids my age were raised by people who lived at the end of the dictatorship, so we had too much freedom, if you ask me. Okay. Excuse me, I had to clear my throat there for a second. We have a red flag for outgoing mail and a yellow one that pops up when you open it, so we can tell if the mailman has been there.
Oh,
that's cool. 2 flags. Who knew? Right, and we get those notifications for our mailbox, meaning they never came to the door, which if they had, they could knock and know that we are here. Right. It was in Spain. Oh, gay marriage was approved in 04, 05, and Britney Spears was at her peak, and Lady Gaga debuted, so definitely gay decade. Okay.
I see that.
Fair enough. Logo became a popular channel too, satellite channel around that time. What most of the 90s and younger kids are missing is Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, and commercials. Let's be real. And quality teen shows like Buffy.
Yeah.
At least it still remembers the original Game Boy and the original Pokemon games. Still has them somewhere. Ricardo found a Game Boy the other day, but it was my cousin's who's a real 90s baby, unlike me, LOL. It looks so cool. I love to purchase like nostalgic shit, so I love it. My friend Lindsay has all kinds of Nintendo shit. She's got like a what are they called? The chomper flowers. She's got a neon, and she's got all kinds of like collectible stuff, and it's so cool.
I wouldn't mind a lava lamp.
A lava lamp would be cool.
I don't know
think they
why I
still
just would
make
like
them the same as they are. That's one thing that they still make the same.
yeah.
Oh goodness. Well, we did make it to the bottom of the comments. So we are ready to go for another sprint. We can
Yeah.
stick with 90 minutes or we can reduce it if you guys want. So let us know in the comments what you guys are feeling. And coming home from school and watching Charmed. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. My mom watched Charmed and Buffy and Angel with me because she was into them too. They were good. Like,
You were.
they were good because they were interesting for teenagers, but they were still cool enough that the parents wanted to watch them too. So,
Yeah.
Venus flytrap. Right, the flower. It's called a chomp. It's got a name. Piranha plant. Oh yeah, yeah, like you said. Same. Likes night. Okay, this time Ricardo likes 90
What
minutes.
minds?
Feeling
Like
a
I
little
got stuff
bipolar
to
today
do.
there, Ricardo. Oh, that's funny. Does the date vary because of weekends or holidays? I don't think so. Do we get free electricity on holidays? I don't know. I have no idea, and you just think it would be the same day every month, but maybe it's like a 30-day cycle instead of a month cycle or something like that. I've never asked, but it's annoying because they won't let you put auto pay on a credit card.
Oh.
So you have to, if you want to do auto pay, you have to do it with a debit card, which is, I mean, it's whatever. But if you're the type of person who lives like paycheck to paycheck, like I used to, then you never know when it's going to come out of your account. Like, it's harder to plan things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Might get a surprise charge. And like paychecks don't fluctuate. Paychecks come every 2 weeks. You know what I mean? So bills should be consistent too. LOL to Alicia. I like to talk shit. Sorry, that's okay. So do we all. Shauna's here. Hi, Shauna. Welcome in. Had a buddy read discussion with a friend and errands. Awesome. How was the book? We're just getting ready to go for a sprint. Just going to clear out these last few comments. Lynn says, okay, I'm back after therapy and talking to my brother. Awesome. Still mad as a hatter, but that's okay. Mama said, do what you're good at. Welcome, Shauna. And says, came home from school to watch Dark Shadows. That was 2000s, right? I think that was a little after. I don't think I ever watched that one on TV. Hello to Lynn. Thanks and hello. And we're back to the bottom again. So let's get our timer going. Woo. Oh, look at that pretty picture. And we talked for like a long time. Again, this is why we do 90 minutes. Because I can't shut up.
We love it though.
I'm glad. All right, everyone. We will see everybody after the sprint of an hour and a half. Happy reading, choring, or whatever you're doing. Yay! The rooster's back. And we have new friends. Let's Yay! So that was a. If you hear my dishwasher, sorry, I was productive. So I love the dishwasher. I also finished the house in the Cerulean Sea. And it was so happy.
Nice.
So I really love that book. Yeah, that's what I did. And while we were gone, we were joined by Jamie and James and Nicole. So we'll just start at the top with Didi and go through the line of how everybody's going. Started with how did the sprint go for you, Didi?
So I rinsed out the conditioner in my hair. I started Pucking Wild. I'm on page 34. And I actually wrote stuff on my notebook. I wrote stuff.
Nice.
It's not blank anymore.
Very, very cool. And then Jamie, how are you doing today?
Good. I'm finally awake and got all the cats fed. And I started a new book, Termination Shop. And I'm crocheting. So,
how's the book?
It's okay so far. It's climate fiction. So we're in the nearish future, and they're in Texas in the Waco area, and the area is being taken over by feral hogs. So that right now is what we're finding out about. The menace of feral hogs.
Pigs go wild.
Yes.
Oh, how funny. Well, that sounds interesting. I might have to check that out, actually.
Yeah.
And James, sir?
Well, I got home from work. I got in about 30 minutes to go. I am way too exhausted to read, so I'm working on a mod list for when I eventually get a laptop so I can play Skyrim. You know, Skyrim mods.
So what are you going to do if you're not reading?
Well, that's what I'm working on.
You're just going to do the mod list?
Yeah, and probably have a shower at some point.
Very cool. And Nicole, happy Wednesday. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh, you know, just it's Wednesday. What can go wrong?
Yeah, there you go. Well, good. Yeah, let's see. I joined, and you guys must have just been in this sprint recently because there was like 55 minutes left when I joined. So I spent that sprint going through my task list and getting things done and calling people because I have to find a new person to do my hair. And
that's always the worst. Especially if you've had like your hair person for a really long time. That's always the worst.
Yeah. And yeah, well, and the person who currently does my hair is one of my best friends here. So I'm like breaking up with my hairdresser and my friend all at the same time. So yeah. So I did that, and then I shoved a whole bunch of chips in my mouth. So
that sounds great.
It was.
I had an insure.
Oh, what's that?
Insure?
Oh.
I'm like, really? Are you gonna make me say it?
No, I heard insure, and I was like,
oh,
I
didn't have an insure.
I know. I was like, do I want to know what that is? What? You see how I asked anyway.
Well, yeah, nope. They don't have those for
But
delivery.
one of the hair people's calling me back. I gotta take this call.
Okay, we'll see you soon. Well,
I missed
hello,
it.
everybody.
You missed
I'm
it.
just kidding. Is what you said.
I missed it.
No.
Well, we'll check in on the comments. Nicole is here and there. Kasia took the kid outside with the laptop, so still could watch. And we only lasted 30 minutes. Crazy hot. And it's not even July. Gah. It's been cloudy here. It's not too bad. It's a little muggier than I like it to be, but.
It's been raining.
Oh, really?
That's it? In Scotland, it's been raining. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Last night and this morning.
Mm.
I don't know if we're going to get rain. I think it's just going to be humidity.
Oh, Jimmy.
We lost Jamie.
And
Let's see. The kid looks like a sweaty tomato now.
Me.
Vivian, hello. Welcome in. Popping in to say hi and hit the like button. Hope you're having a great day. We're having a wonderful day. It's Wednesday. Hey there to Jamie. Hi to all who just joined from Ricardo. And Bryce finished The Housemaid's Secret. 5 stars. I enjoyed this book way more than I'd expected I would. That's cool.
oh wow.
I got the third book in that in Leeds.
And what? Oh,
In Leeds with Paula.
nice.
Have you got the other ones, Jake?
I have the other ones. I haven't read them yet.
I haven't read any of them yet either, but I probably will get around to it.
Yeah.
The film.
So it's slight spoiler for the vlog, but I did buy 22 books in Leeds.
Okay.
It's the breakup call, you guys. Oh, funny. It releases you guys. The new AC is installed and working. It has not been below 80 degrees in this house at any point since Saturday. I'm unreasonably excited. No, I think that that's reasonable. Nicole had said, yay. Ricardo says, Bryce, Uber O. I've heard pretty good things about that book. That's the housemaid, right? Yeah.
The Housemaid's Secret, yes.
Yeah, I want to read those too. They sound scandalous.
Yeah, I need to read them as well.
Hi to Nicole. Katsia says, The Housemaid was awesome, quick to read, easy and nasty. I haven't read the second one yet that you just finished.
And this one's the third one.
We love nasty.
Me and my mum are reading The Housemaid together. It's like
When
our
are you?
walk. It's
when?
our walk. Go on.
When did you say?
I said, no, me and my mum are reading The Housemaid. It's our walking book. So we're like 65%. We just need to finish it. But like we listen to it when we go, like when we're out or like in the car or walking. So
Okay.
we've got like I think it's like an hour, 3 hours left of it. So we just need to
go for a drive or a walk.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Basically.
Because it's only like 300 odd pages, that book.
Yeah, it's short. It's a quick read. And it gets you because like there's been a couple of moments people go, what?
I can't wait. Nicole, hi to Nicole and Jamie from Christina. And hello to Nicole and James from Glenda. Bryce says, I'm going to finish my chapter in Ordinary Monsters, and then I'm going to start Halloween Party. by Agatha Christie. I'm trying to get the shorter books in my TBR read. And just, have you seen the film? What's the film called? It's the last Agatha Christie film that came out. Haunting in Venice. That is based on Halloween Party, but it is, in my opinion, way better than the book. The changes that they made sense, I thought.
Okay.
Halloween Party is okay. I hope you like it, Bryce. I love Agatha Christie. I just was like, it's different than her other stuff.
I haven't read any Agatha Christie, but tomorrow I'm going to be sorting through all of my books.
Agatha Christie's fun because it's very formulaic. Like, you know what you're getting into. You get exactly what you sign up for. And they're good mysteries.
She did Murder on the
clues
Orient.
to try to figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, she did Murder on the Orient Express, didn't she? Yeah.
Yeah, that's my favorite one that I've read of hers. Good one. Death on the Nile was good too. The movie was not as good. And then, of course, and then there were none. Emily's asking about Ordinary Monsters, and Lexi ordered some lunch and decided to pick up Lore Olympus Volume 2. Bryce says, I'm only 2 chapters in, but I really like the way the book seems to be going. And Shay says, drinks lots of fluids and stay again, and stay hydrated. I got it. Where did I set my coffee, you guys?
I filled up this bottle like 5 times today.
Oh, maybe I should drink water. I don't know where I put it either. Just kidding. Found it.
I mainly did it so I could take toilet breaks and sit down.
Fair enough. Kimberly says to Bryce, awesome. I almost started reading it last night. Katya says to Lexi, you know the rules. You have to tell us what you got for lunch. That's right, Lexi. What's for lunch?
I'm about to make some Nutella sandwiches for dinner.
Is it just Nutella and bread?
Just Nutella and bread because I'm tired.
That's fair.
This was my first full 40-hour week this entire year. No.
Everybody's getting them phone calls right now.
Just because there hasn't been that enough work to keep everyone on for 40 hours a week, so they've been sending people home all year. This is the first week where it hasn't, and it's the week where I spent too much money that I couldn't afford the bus, so I had to walk to and from work.
Oh, no.
An hour each way. I'm exhausted.
I bet. Yeah, that's a long day too.
Yeah.
Amber Lee read 30 pages or so and got distracted by the cold air coming from the vents, watered and covered the garden. Very awesome. Asking Amber Lee if they have good reads. That way you can see my opinion on the book. Yeah. See, that's good. And Bryce also requested me on Goodreads, so I accepted that. And the other requests.
I love Skyrim. I don't know if you've seen that. But that is the Thieves' symbol from Skyrim.
Nice.
I adore Skyrim. It is my special interest. I've been playing that series since I was 6 years old.
I have no idea what it is, but I take your word for it.
It's one of the Elder Scrolls games, if you've ever heard of Elder Scrolls. It's like an RPG.
Okay.
It's amazing. I love it so much.
You missed we were talking about Skyrim, and now Ricardo is 30 pages away from finishing his book and wrote some pages and also played some AC.
Assassin's
Creed.
Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's
Okay.
Creed. I love Assassin's Creed.
I said Animal Crossing, but okay.
I have all the books. I need to read them.
But Nicole and James answered so quickly, they had to have asked this before.
What?
They were like, ding, ding, ding. We know.
No, just because I love Assassin's Creed. I've been playing that since I was about 8.
Oh, but so you just That's just the first thing that came to your mind. You didn't
Yeah.
know that's what Ricardo was playing for sure. You didn't know it
Yeah.
wasn't Animal Crossing,
It was the first thing that popped up when I see AC.
or maybe he was playing the drums on the air conditioning unit.
Exactly.
Okay, I'll say I cheated. I know Assassin's Creed. I did think air conditioning first, but my husband also has played Assassin's Creed, and we were just talking about this on Monday. So
Okay.
I used to go between playing Assassin's Creed and Elder Scrolls when I was a kid. But also in Australia, we say aircon, not AC. So
Right.
AC isn't like air conditioner for me. That's aircon.
Jamie, how'd it go? Where you disappeared? You disappopped.
My internet's been less stable this week, so I think it might be the heat.
Could be.
But
Yeah, I think I finally figured out my Wi-Fi situation.
What was it?
I needed to update my laptop.
that'll do it.
But it needs updating like once a week.
Yeah.
So every week I have to update it, otherwise my Wi-Fi goes to shit.
Do you not do it like an automatic like update in the background?
No, because it's only it only lasts for like 5 seconds. So like it's not that big a deal. But turn it off, turn it back on again, having to open up everything I was doing. It's annoying. I don't like Chromebooks. I'm saving up for a laptop.
It's a Chromebook.
It's on a
It's
Chromebook.
Android and
Yeah. And I'm on a Chromebook, but when I restart, it restores to where I was when I left off.
It does that when it restarts, but not when it updates.
Oh.
It does for me.
It's weird. Yeah. No, this one's almost 2 years old, so I don't know.
Yeah, it might be that yours is old enough that it doesn't have the current, options. So, shopping for a new one might be an idea.
Yeah, and then I can finally play mods with my Skyrim, especially Legacy of the Dragonborn, which is my favorite mod ever.
I don't do any gaming on the laptop. I do all my gaming like with the system, like on the PlayStation 4.
Yeah, I grew up playing it on the PS3, and then we got it on the computer so that I wouldn't hog the TV, because that was what I was doing. Literally in the morning, I would wake up 5 minutes to get ready for school, and then the rest of that time I would be spent playing Skyrim. And then as soon as I get home from work, I would get home from school, I would play Skyrim until dinner, play it after dinner until I had to go to sleep. Literally every waking second that I could, I was playing Skyrim. So they got it on a computer for me so that the TV could be used.
Fair enough.
And that's when I started using mods.
Sherry, it's so good. It was so good. It was so good. Like, I wish I didn't have to wait until September to read the sequel, actually. If it was out, I would probably get it from the library and read it.
Well, and you might be able to find it as an ARC.
I've requested it as an ARC. I requested it before I even wrote or started the house.
Okay.
Also, I think the ARC version that's on NetGalley is only the first 4 chapters.
Okay.
There might be 2 versions on there, but at least the one that Vanessa, I think it was, that got approved for it, she said she only got the first 4 chapters, and it does say excerpt on there.
Okay. Yeah, I don't usually put in for
To
those.
the description, so it's too bad, but yeah, I'm really happy about it. I want to read more.
Well,
I'm excited
TJ
to
Clune
start
has
Can't
quite a
Pronounce
few
this,
books
too.
out.
Say what?
TJ Clune has quite a few books out.
Yeah, but that's the only one that I own, so I'm just going to patiently wait until I can buy more books. And then I'm going to buy all of them.
Yeah.
So how are you doing with the getting to where you can buy more books?
I just hit 56, but it's pretty close to September too, so either way, it's ending soon.
Yeah, 3 months.
Yeah, I'm not going to torture myself past my birthday to not read books if I don't make it. I'll just be really excited about how many books I got read and in the amount of time. Because I've already read more than I read the last time
That's good.
I
Cool.
did this challenge. So
And
either
maybe
way,
for
it'll be a
next year,
try.
you set your goal down a little bit so that you're closer to finishing it when you get to this
Next
point.
year, I might not even do it. Next year, I might just go book by wild.
Yeah.
I know someone who does 1 year on a book buying ban and then 1 year buying books.
I'd have all the
That could
books.
never be me.
Nothing stops me from buying books except for me. So if I'm like a year not a year of
Yeah.
allowed to buy books the whole year,
Yeah,
you're
I don't know.
running out of
I
room,
can't
you
do it. I
guys.
couldn't do it. I
You
can't even
could
do
give
it.
yourself a target, like 30 books a month. And so then instead of just buying books, just in general, you're deciding which 30 books you get each month.
That's a lot of books per month.
Okay.
Still a book a day. It's not that bad.
That's like more than I probably buy naturally. Well, it depends. If I go to somewhere where there's like 50-cent, $2 books,
You can
Make that
easily
a
get
fun.
more than 30 books in a month.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I just bought
So
22
limiting it to
books
30 does
over
count.
3 days.
I mean, if I do limit myself, 30 sounds fair.
No. And it doesn't have to all be big books either, right? 30 includes any book you pay for, right?
Right.
Mhm.
But like box sets only count as one.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I agree,
An
Coda.
omnibus
Purchase price,
edition
one
is
book.
one book. If
Yeah,
it's
one
all in
price.
one cover, it is one book.
No. Because if they put them all in one book and it's not a box set, it's just like one binding, it's one book.
That's
Yes,
an omnibus.
but if it's
Yeah.
3 books with a box around them, it's 3
What if
books.
I take it home and rebind them into one book?
Then you have to do the work to rebind them. There are videos if you want to.
And I'll be like, look at
Coda
this
with
book
a
I bought.
gigantic omnibus.
I wait to show it off until I'm on screen. Oh, I just bought this book.
Oh, yes. But the time it's going to take you to rebind it is going to limit how many times you do that.
You highly overestimate me. I
doesn't
think
take that
I
long.
actually have like the patience and the time and the gumption to rebind books.
It is fun.
Not me, girlfriend. I'll be reading them.
30 books a month. That's a good target.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I should be able to buy 30 books a month.
We're all going to use that now.
I only read like 6 books a month, but I'm going to
That's our
buy
mission.
30.
No, because
Right.
I think I bought like 70 books in March.
I think what I'll try to do is just be a little bit better about buying books. You know what I mean?
Be mindful.
Maybe I'll read some of them before I buy them.
Yes.
Mhm. You could have you have to read a book to get a book, or something along those
I
lines.
could just do that with NetGalley arcs. I'd be like, read another
Yeah.
arc, get another book.
Yeah, reward yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm starting a reading challenge for the second half of the year where I try not to buy any books.
Okay.
And every book I read is randomly selected.
Okay.
Yeah. Just because.
What if you're not into it when you start it?
Yeah.
Like, you
I
read
give
50
myself 50
pages and you hate
pages
it.
and then I can DNF.
Okay, but
Sounds
what if you're just not in the mood for it and you might like it better in a month?
Then I put it down and I don't
Okay.
take it off the wheel.
Okay. And so how random is this going to be?
I number the books / series.
I feel like this is a really great random
So,
way.
like a series with 5 books has the same chance of being selected as a standalone.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I number it. I put on a wheel.
Yeah.
The number gets selected.
Mm-hmm.
That's the book I read.
Yeah, sounds good.
We all love a good wheel spin. Listen.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes
Yeah.
after the first month and see how long you can keep it up.
Yeah. Well, I've only
I
read
love
one
it.
this month, so
And
I
you
love a
can
good
read while
TBR.
listening to Madonna. Remember that
Yeah,
homework from
we
last
do
week?
have homework.
How did
Just
that
I
the
go?
still want
Immaculate
that.
Collection is what you need to listen to. The Immaculate Collection.
the Immaculate Collection. Okay, I'll do that for next week because I was busy this last
Okay.
week.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
find
might have to
some.
do 2 albums since you.
I was
you
in
picked up
Leeds. I was
Homework. It's
visiting
like an
Paula.
automatic C.
2 albums is not very long, and pick one of the earlier albums and one of the
No,
later
just
albums.
do the Immaculate Collection. It's greatest hits off the earlier albums.
Okay.
Yep. There's not an unimportant song on that album.
Okay.
And if you can put Madonna's face on the spinner wheel and play the music as you spin,
Hey, but her original face, not her new face.
right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
the face from when she did that album, like one of the album cover faces,
Yeah.
like her Vogue face or something. You know, maybe she's even striking a pose as she spins.
She can be blonde. And
That's the one you
can
need.
Stick to that.
She'll be voguing.
With all the leather and lace gloves.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'd say you could be like Madonna chooses your TVR, but I'm pretty sure your video would be taken down within 30 seconds and whatever.
I don't know.
You have to be
The
careful about
algorithm
that.
might not recognize her if James uses her old face.
Yeah. Just don't play any of the music during the video.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Or play it backwards.
Yeah.
It might summon her.
Or you could sing some of the lyrics badly. I don't think the algorithm would pick that up.
Yeah, that people dub over the music when they need to use copyrighted songs, so I could do that. And my singing voice
So
is
it could
horrible.
just be you performing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Please do Like a Virgin.
Yeah, you can do like 3 seconds. Like do 3 obscure seconds.
The very first
Oh yeah, she
time.
can
Yeah, I don't think the algorithm's gonna care about that one. Yeah. You're all right.
Yeah, Christina sent a link I need to check out.
Alicia says, we gained more
What's
friends.
your
Hello,
Rickroll, man?
everyone. Alicia had a snack and read a chapter of Emily Wilde. Swank didn't read during the first 2 sprints, but got some things done. We'll start reading the next sprint. The weather says it's 97, but it feels like 109. Oh, Dallas, please.
Jesus.
She listened to a chapter while I was doing things, then realized I have no idea what it was I read. I've been there. Rewind. Sherry's on page 304 of Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince and started The Denied Identity of a Woman by Joyce E. Jones.
Really?
Ricardo's very surprised it isn't hotter here in Spain. Honestly, having a cold June so far. Well, that must be nice.
Yeah.
Sherry was eating Guyanese pastries.
Ooh.
Nice.
I've never had any of that before, but I'll try any food, Sherry. Don't tempt me.
Caribbean food is really good.
I'll try any food. I love food. If it comes out of the ocean, I especially love food.
I love seafood.
Mm-hmm.
I'm allergic to prawns.
To prawns?
I think it's an intolerance because I never used to be allergic, but I think something's happened.
Yeah, that was like my mum with nuts.
It's so annoying because they're so good.
They're so good. I love prawns.
I was going to make a bad joke. That happens to a lot of women. Intolerance and nuts after so long.
I knew where that joke was
That's my
going.
mother, Coda.
It's like that jokes too. Hi,
The
Carissa.
child
This is
doesn't
your
like
guys.
it about their mother.
Oh my gosh, sadness. I went out for Thai food the other day talking about an allergy to prawns. And I've mentioned how I can't have a lot of Thai food. it was worse than I thought. I was like, well, what about this? And she was like, nope, oyster sauce. What about this? And she was like, fish sauce. I was like, anything? And she was like, you can have the fried rice with no sauce on it. I'll tell them just salt and pepper.
Oh my. Yeah.
You can have fried rice. I would just die. You can have fried rice. I would have been like, it's the same thing I did to Chick-fil-A when they told me I couldn't have mayonnaise on my sandwich. I was like, fuck you guys.
Yeah, we only went there because I had the feeling that was going to be the case because we were going to dinner with somebody else and that was where they wanted to go. But then I think once they saw, like, thanks, I have salt and pepper on my Thai food and nothing else.
I love Thai food.
Hopefully they don't ask you to go to Thai food again.
Did you imagine?
Oh, that makes me sad. Emily, I can't find you out still looking for good reads. Chris says, I will be reading I Wish You All the Best by Mason Deaver. Sherry says it's hot in New York. You don't got a lot of concrete. It's always hotter where there's a lot of concrete.
Yeah.
James, how was your trip?
The trip was amazing. Paula and I had such an amazing time. I bought 22 books.
Excellent.
Yeah, and I'm gonna start editing the vlog tomorrow. I should have been editing during the week, but I've just been exhausted from work. So I'm gonna start editing it tomorrow, and it should be out either Sunday or Monday.
Yay, we can't wait.
And did you come away with spices?
No, we forgot.
Oh, you are 0 for 0 on homework, bro.
No, okay, but I did do the homework of finding you drunk. I did do that.
Okay, there's one. Yeah.
You did. I don't know that I would call that homework though, because you did it after class, so it was more like extra credit.
We'll give it to him though. But spices, you need to get some spices.
I get paid Friday. I'll get some then.
That's what you said.
They don't have to be expensive. If it's anything like our grocery stores, we probably have a line of cheap spices at your standard grocery store that are just.
I'll check Asda.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So just
otherwise,
basic spices. If
or
you
you
need
could just
to
call it,
what
you
to
know,
get out of the
shellfish-free Thai food.
That's, shellfish-free Thai food is how James is cooking right now. We're trying to teach him how to cook.
That's what it sounds like, but it sounds better if you're like, I'm just serving allergy-friendly Thai food.
Exactly.
Got your back, son.
So basic is like thyme, oregano, basil. Okay, let me make a list.
Onion powder.
I wouldn't even say
garlic
thyme
powder.
is basic. Thyme is extra.
Yeah, I hardly ever use thyme really. But garlic, onion, basil, oregano, turmeric, probably cumin, and paprika.
Cumin, chili powder.
Chili powder. Mm-hmm.
Adobo.
And it's not really a.
Okay, I have
spice
oregano,
that people
turmeric,
really
onion,
buy,
garlic,
but-
and chili.
Mhm. And just anything else that looks interesting. And marjoram is good if you do a lot of potatoes and tomatoes. Rosemary is good if you do a lot of potatoes in particular.
I do a lot of pasta.
Cilantro, if you can do it. I like cilantro and like pork and chicken.
No.
But that's one where you have to be able to do it.
I'm not a fan of coriander.
Okay.
Hot sauce.
No,
Yeah, just get yourself a starter set and we'll work from there.
Okay, starter set.
What are you trying to say, Didi?
Why is James having a spice list? What did I miss?
Because I don't have spices.
James doesn't have any
Wait, let me-
spices.
But you make
I don't know if you're there. Let me show you my spice rack.
Oh God, don't torture us again.
It's going to be fast. He's just going to hold up salt and pepper.
Oh, you haven't been there before? I've been to the spice rack.
There are
It's
bottles,
just
but there's nothing
decoration.
in them.
James, you work for Amazon. You can literally go on Amazon.
This
and
is the
order
spice
stuff.
rack. However, they are all
He has a rack, but there's nothing in them.
James.
And I'm pretty sure it came like that because you didn't use those spices, did you, James?
As the kids say, my flabber has been busted.
I did not use them. My roommate used them and then never refilled them. And then I moved in.
So wait, I'm confused. You make spaghetti bolognese and you make
Yes.
your what is it, madras?
It's chicken tikka masala.
Okay, and you don't add anything to these.
I get the jar sauces and I just dump those on. I don't do it by myself. Don't worry, my stepdad has the same face as me whenever I tell him that.
Listen, when I use the jarred sauces, I add so much more seasoning to them, even though they're gum seasoned.
But I like the jar sauces.
Oh, dear, I
There's
wish you
nothing
could
to
come
them.
here. I'll cook for you for a week.
I really feel like, okay, you're only north. It's not that far from me. It'd be like just
If we all send James one spice jar, that will quadruple the number of spices that James currently has.
I'm scared of James just ending up with like 27 jars of basil.
a wish list.
No
That's what
garlic.
you need. A spice wish list. Forget the book wish list. A spices wish list.
We were supposed to give me some, but we forgot.
We need to work this out. Like Amazon. Seriously.
You work for Amazon, James. They're probably
You get 10% off of spices, bro.
They've got to have just starter packs of spices that you can just get the whole lot as one thing.
They definitely do. Oh, you know what we didn't mention that you need is onion powder.
You did
Yeah, I mentioned onion powder.
Oh, okay, good job.
Because I wrote it down.
Yeah, my standard's like
About cooking
adding
my favorite meal.
stuff to stuff. Yeah.
I don't know, Didi, I don't know if they have it in the UK, but a big thing that my mother used with cooking was French onion soup powder.
They do, but it's not a thing here. You'd have to look for it. Amazon.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just buy that on Amazon.
That's
You
like the
get
base
large
seasoning my mum would
quantities of
do.
it.
I
You
use
can
French
find
onion
it, but
soup in a
it's pretty
can
easy.
for some recipes.
Yeah.
I
You
use
can
French
find
onion
it.
soup in a can for stroganoff.
Hmm.
It's the
I don't like
easiest.
mushrooms.
The French onion soup powder with sour cream makes a really good dip. So I've done that before.
I don't do dip, but I have made hamburgers with French onion soup before. So
Did you say you don't do dip?
I don't do dip.
What's wrong with you, bro?
What do you dip your chips? Like, or your
I don't dip my chips in anything.
Do you eat plain chips?
No, they're salted with my chicken salt.
We're
What
talking
about
French fries.
tortilla chips in that?
What about
Chips.
crisps?
With potato chips, I
Yeah.
just have either salt and vinegar chips or I have original chips. And then I just
Nothing
eat.
We have to do something about your palate. Your palate needs to be enhanced.
Paladed.
Yeah. If you're ever coming down to Notting Hill with me, this cannot run.
Well, I'd love to come down someday, Didi. I did just visit Paula.
You did. You did.
You
I'm
can
not
come
going
over
to-
here to Colorado, and I'll show you
What
how
was
to spice things. We spice everything.
Take a plain trip.
Use like a cup of chili powder in my chili. Not a cup, really, but like half a cup. Ricardo left us to go take a shower and go to dinner. Yes, we hope we see you later, Ricardo. We need to talk more books. Olivia played a board game with her son and started the book. Read 46 pages. It's fantasy with an MM romance and a talking cat. What is it? What is it?
Who's
Did
that
you,
be?
I think you told us already, but I don't remember.
MM
What
romance.
it's called. Like, I need this book too. It's probably starred if you told us already, huh? Let's see.
Oh, there's 11 things starred.
Yeah. A couple of them are from when we left off. And then a couple of them are books. I don't see it. Amberly, you'll have to remind me. My comments are jumping 1 second. Do.
I'm just going to point out that we're so behind in the comments that Ricardo's back from his shower. And
Oh, I hope
wondered
you had a
if
really
that's
good
what
shower, Ricardo. I just, I figured you'd be back sooner, later. Oh my God.
Kind of how we roll. Like,
6.
yeah.
I'm so old.
Yeah, so I was 6 when I started playing Oblivion, which is game 4 of Elder Scrolls, and I was 10 when Skyrim came out, but I was 11 when I started playing that.
This is your reminder that James was born in the 2000s.
Yeah, I was born 2001.
Scary thought.
why he's my child.
No, literally the entire trip to Leeds, Chris and Paula were just calling me a child and so young and a baby.
You are.
Yes.
That's
all right.
Enjoy it. Because it just gets worse as you get older. Everything.
You were the
Oh, don't worry, I'm
same.
the same with anyone born after 2010. So
You are a baby.
And you'll be like that with the next generation. It happens.
Yeah.
well, people born in 2010 are 14 this year.
Yeah. Yep. I have friends that are going to be
You're not going to make me
grandparents.
feel
So
old.
it's scary.
It's not happening.
40 and fabulous. 80s
right.
movies.
80s bliss.
Yeah, my parents were born 75.
It's about 10 or more years after my parents were born. Chris has been drinking a lot of water, just like I guess crazy people drink water.
Yes.
Just kidding.
Sane people drink wine.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Go, Jamie. It's only 1:23.
I always miss part of Wind Down Wednesday. I gave up starting when we start. So
Fair enough. Breakfast of Champions. Brunch, I mean.
yes. It's
Sherry's
past
never read an
noon
Agatha
now.
Christie book. Sherry's never read an Agatha Christie book. They're,
Neither.
like I said, they're very formulaic. Just try one. If you like one, you'll probably like more of them. They're not all as good as the others.
A
but
Murder
if
is
you don't
Announced
like
is
the
a fun
formula-
one. If you
Which
want
one?
just a book that you're going to enjoy the plot by itself, A Murder is Announced is a great premise. So, yeah.
Bye to Ricardo. James, check out this link.
Yeah, I clicked on it. It's Like a Prayer by Madonna. I'm gonna
That's the
listen
one
to
with the
that on
tiger,
break.
right?
What?
With a lion or a tiger?
It's the one with the I don't remember.
Do y'all remember pop-up video on VH1
Yeah.
with all the facts?
Yes. Video.
Hi, and Denise is here. Hi, Denise. Denise is reading All the Light You Cannot See on page 71 and really good so far.
Oh, I want
I
to.
think I've heard of that book.
That one's really good.
Oh,
It's
it's so
historical
good.
fiction, magical realism.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Set
I like
during
his.
World War II, I think.
Amber Lee says, listen to the people, James.
Yeah, I'm going to get more spices.
Christina concurs.
I'm
And
going to get
JoJo's here
spices.
now. Good morning, JoJo.
I'll
Welcome.
visit Didi, and Didi can give me spices.
Somebody's paprika. Yeah, paprika too.
Yes, paprika is good.
I wrote it
Good
down.
job, Christina.
Yep.
That's good job.
I have paprika, oregano.
You can
turmeric.
almost substitute turmeric for any word that calls paprika. Almost. They're
Yeah.
pretty similar in
onion
palate.
powder, garlic powder, chili powder, rosemary, French onion soup powder.
You can start.
We'll keep you posted.
Okay.
Lemon pepper's a good one too.
Yeah, lemon pepper's a handy one to have.
But don't get lemon pepper seasoning because then it's not as good as real lemon pepper, which has the rind. That's how you call it.
Mhm. Yeah, actually, lemon pepper is something I use when I don't have lemon on hand and I need to do lentil soup with lemon. It's actually a fairly close approximation to just do lemon pepper instead of the pepper.
That would
It's
definitely
not
be
quite like
something.
having lemon juice, but it works.
It would definitely what, Didi?
Just something you'd have to find like on Amazon or like a specialist store. I don't think we have lemon pepper easily available in our supermarkets.
Do you have lemon zest? Like just rind?
Not as a like ingredient you can buy.
Yeah, you would
separately.
have to do it yourself.
Buy a lemon and zest it.
Yeah.
Okay, make sure you video that when you get there, James.
You can also add to your grocery list getting the lemon juice and the lime juice, but that's secondary to these.
Nor even. Whoa.
Fancy.
Cat in the Cradle is this book that I need to look up.
Oh, this is the one. This is the Australian one.
Oh, Lipton.
Is it not the same?
Lipton is
Maggie.
Oh, yeah.
The Spice Way brand on Amazon is my favorite. Amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen that before. That's good, Chris. I wish I could, but the water hurts me right now. So just coffee for me. I'll keep reminding everyone else to hydrate. Richard popped in. What's up?
Hello.
What's up? And Livia says it's by J Bell. Okay. I started, so I'll look it up in the next sprint. I did, by the way, everyone watching, I did add everybody into the description. Who'd like to go? Please subscribe to everybody. What is a Madonna? Bryce.
How old is Bryce?
Sounds like someone else has homework too.
Bryce. I don't know how old is Bryce. I don't know how old Bryce is. Bryce.
If you haven't heard of this performer before, you need to look it up and watch some videos.
But are you asking what is a Madonna, like the definition? Because it's a lot different than who is Madonna. They're
And that's
almost
also a
opposite.
Google question. But
here
the
we go.
Madonna we're talking about is an artist that performs music
This comment.
and older than me
What's
by
that?
a little bit.
What?
Ricardo's comment. Bryce, not on Pride Month.
Oh, it's hard. Don't forget, Ricardo will strip everybody's card.
But I found a spice rack with spices included for
Hold on.
£26.
We have to make you bigger so we can approve. That looks legit enough.
Yeah, that would be a good start. Yeah.
Yeah. Fair.
Yeah.
Did you get your nose pierced as well?
My nose
It's
was
like
already
weird.
pierced.
Is it?
It's always been pierced.
Really? So much new stuff. Is it a real piercing or is it a fake one?
No, it's real.
Okay.
He's way ahead of me on the wine today, you guys. Kind of jealous. FOMO over here.
I'm just spacing it out. If I do it all in the wind down Wednesday hours, I get drunk. Spacing it out is better.
Yeah, I used to have so much more in my nose, but they all fell out. So I want to get them redone. I used to have 2 rings on both sides, and I had my septum done as well.
Is that a pickle? What you got?
Huh?
What you got? What you got, Nicole? Oh, Tia says yes to pop-up video. Kristen says what? Bryce. Hi to Christina. Madonna is a who. Maybe everyone should click on that link. Please,
Didi,
everyone.
I don't know if you've ever seen this one.
Go
but-
educate yourselves on like a prayer during the next sprint. It's very important. The next sprint will have to be much shorter because we are only an hour away now from cat sprints. I don't know what we're talking about, but I love turmeric. We were just talking about
turmeric is
sunscreen,
wonderful. Yeah.
and turmeric is it's good on everything, and it's so good for you. So why not?
Yeah, I had it in my eggs last night, and like enough to make them actually turmeric colored. It was really good.
I like turmeric eggs a lot, actually, especially just egg white. Then it's like
With
double
green
egg.
chili sauce on top, and some cheese. It was really good.
Okay, now I need food. Smike loved pop-up videos. I miss MTV when it was all videos. We all do. It was great to study to in college. Ricardo never had lemon pepper. I don't think it's a thing here. Probably not. Over here in America, we put things together. Anytime somebody's like, ooh.
I was skeptical. Lemon pepper is not something I grew up with, but now that I have it, I use it in a lot of things. It's really useful. So
I like it. Lemon pepper. Oh
I use it a lot when I'm doing chicken.
He's laughing. Garam masala? Is that what that is? Is a must?
Yes, garam masala. If you're going to do anything with curries, garam masala is a spice blend.
I love curry.
You definitely need that if you're doing anything curry. But if you're doing curry, you need other spices too. You need mustard. You need ginger.
Ginger.
You do use a lot of basil in curry, so you've already got basil on your list, and turmeric and cumin.
Yeah, but if you're making a curry, you should use fresh basil.
If you have it. You can get by without it, but use more if you don't have it fresh. So.
And I make all my stuff out of a jar because it's easy.
Oh, but you can change how spicy it is and change like what the flavor profile is, and
there's like several different kinds of basil too. So like your basil in a jar is just going to be like your basic sweet basil. But
well, it depends on which one you buy. But yeah, your cheap basil is going to be your sweet basil.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thai basil.
But you can get other basil. Yeah, we have like 4 different kinds because we used to grow it, so we have it frozen in dried form. So.
Denise had to get some chips because we made her chip hungry. But Nell's here. I know. Welcome in. What are you doing? What are you up to? And Joseph says, "Thanks for making me feel old as fuck, Bryce." I don't know.
Well, I'm younger than Bryce, so.
Got to. Bryce, oh, I know who Madonna is, even though she's irrelevant now.
Oh, which makes them even younger. Oh my
Listen,
goodness. Oh
she's
my
relevant when we're talking about the 80s, and she's relevant when we need to educate the youth.
goodness. And she's a figure for Pride Month. So,
I mean, yeah. She's also a figure for
Yeah.
crazy now.
and
You
her top hits are really good.
You just have to know the Immaculate Collection. Just, you have to. Hard to earn in your rainbow, damn it. Jamie, turn up. Didi's reaction was my mother's when I came with the tattoo. with the no seasonings.
Yes. Did you see this one?
Spice and Madonna, and some of Madonna is spicy too.
So many.
I had about a dozen at one point, and
I
they all
can't.
fell out. Like I had two on my lip as well, but they were grating against my teeth and ruining my gums, so I had to take them out.
Oh. I took out my tongue ring because it gave me headaches because I talked too much.
Yeah.
My tongue was getting way too much exercise lifting a barbell every time I said things.
My sister has 3 tongue piercings.
I can't get one. I want one. My tongue's too short.
The lower one and the middle one? She's it. Didi knows.
We don't even have to speak anymore.
I'll just look at you next time and be like. Now, facts.
Yeah, don't cook with turmeric when you're wearing white.
Yeah.
It's just a bad idea.
Make sure it all goes in your mouth. It will stain the plate too.
Yeah, so don't use a light colored plate. And choose your plate and everything accordingly.
Yeah, it's gonna make that orange.
That's not my plate anyway, it's my roommate's.
Ricardo says, I try to make homemade garam masala and make it as close as possible. I can't find it anywhere.
Oh.
Yeah, it's hard to find in
Look
some
up the
countries.
ingredients and scroll them all. Christina's throwing out more herbs.
Yeah, rosemary, thyme.
Parsley's a good one.
Parsley. I don't usually use parsley, and it doesn't have as much flavor, but
Yeah, it's not super necessary, but if you are making something kind of liquidy, soupy, maybe
Yeah,
green in it, it's a good green add-in. Just to have.
yeah.
My mom has like 3 rosemary plants in her backyard. They just go outside, pluck it out, and then put it right in there.
Chris wants to make curry. Do you want to make Indian curry or Thai curry or some other kind of curry? Because they're all pretty different. I'm growing curry, but I don't know what to do with it.
Butter chicken.
Yeah, sage is good if you're doing a lot of potatoes or chicken or fish. Sage is useful.
I am so sad that my Asda doesn't do rotisserie chicken. Because I miss rotisserie chicken.
It's not good for your asthma, you said?
What?
Is that how you said? What did you say?
Asda.
No, it's a shop.
I was like, how the hell is rotisserie chicken bad for your asthma? Like, is it because you can't help it just inhale it?
No, Asda. ASDA.
I was so confused. Like, are you standing right next to the rotisserie, breathing the fumes? What's going on?
That might be bad for your asthma. Yeah.
What is that? Did I hear that right?
I didn't.
Chicken? Okay.
Yeah, I tried to look up the Spice Way on Amazon, but I couldn't find it.
The spice brand?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a squirrel out there in my strawberries.
Wow.
Oh no.
Where's the cats when you need them?
That really is 1, 2, 3 squirrel.
Yeah.
It's a dumb squirrel to be in my. The brand, so you looked for that brand and couldn't find it? Spice
Yeah.
Way. They have a lemon peel zest. So the reason I asked is because pretty much all lemon pepper is lemon zest mixed with chunky black pepper. Pretty much. It's maybe probably some salt.
Yeah, you can get it with or without salt. I try to get without.
Yeah, me too. That's why I was saying like the regular lemon pepper is better than the lemon pepper seasoning.
Yeah.
The Mrs. Dash lemon pepper seasoning is better than the generic lemon pepper seasoning, but it's still not the same as lemon pepper.
And actually, the Mrs. Dash, I was skeptical, but we had some at the food pantry a few times, and I actually like it. The flavor profile in Mrs. Dash is really good, especially for eggs and potatoes and basic food. So, as a spice blend, I would actually add Mrs. Dash as something to look for.
Regular Mrs. Dash is just good, like if you're in a hurry, because it's got all this stuff in it.
Yeah.
Madonna released a song back in 2016 or around then. It was a good song. Madonna releases new music all the time, Ricardo. Yeah. She's very good at staying up with the times and evolving her sound to continue to be popular.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think 2016 might have been one of the years she's probably put out something since then too. I'm not sure. Was sage butter with potatoes? Yes. I used to buy this seasoning. I don't even remember what it's called now. Let me see.
I have a tickle at the back of my throat that will not go away.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
I saved the jar because it's an independent business. I got it at like a fair. And it's called Breton Wild Mushroom Seasoning from a Celtic caterer.
Oh, nice.
That sounds good.
And this is the best stuff on potatoes. So it has porcini, shiitake, bolete, truffle, salt, parsley, chives, shallots, lemon, chervil, tarragon, thyme, and smoked salt.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds perfect on potatoes or eggs.
So good.
Or potatoes and eggs.
Truffles. Yeah. I love me some truffles. Me up. All the mushrooms. Remember that time Madonna kissed Brittany and Christina? Yes.
No.
Yes. It was only awkward because she's so much older than them. She has a lot of good songs, Ricardo, mostly from the 80s, though. It's true. Her music is good. It's just different than the 80s music.
Yeah.
Like, she has good 80s music. She has good 90s music. She has good 2000s music. But if you don't like any of those eras of music, you're going to fall out on Madonna at some point. But that's what I'm saying. She always adjusts to go with the time.
Yeah, her style is adapting to the current style.
The brand, Livia, is called the Spice Way. Spelled just like it says. And then they have all different kinds of seasoning. So it's,
I might just not be able to get it here in the UK.
Could be.
Because I can't see anything.
Yeah.
Yes, now the world went crazy over the kiss. Did Nicole leave because of the tongue piercing comments? I don't think so. I imagine she probably got a phone call or something. Because as my dad had La Isla Bonita on all the time. I think that's the one Madonna song I know all the lyrics to.
Yeah.
I don't know all the lyrics.
I know the song. I don't know it really well. But...
Yeah, you all should step up your Madonna game. There'll be a quiz in August.
No.
Parsley, garlic, and olive oil are the Spanish cooking trinity. Olive oil for sure. You gotta have some olive oil too.
If I ever manage to grow my parsley without the skunks eating it, I think fresh
parsley.
More satisfying.
Jamie, parsley makes a fantastic houseplant.
Yeah, but I've got cats that destroy them.
If you grow it outside and just keep it somewhere where they don't notice it. And it's,
Yeah, outside I've got skunks and raccoons. So I am starting some things. I've got I have rainbow Swiss chard, which is my all-time favorite garden green. That is a whole inch tall now. So I have a few things growing, but we have skunks and raccoons in our yard. So they tend to destroy anything that gets too big because they like to eat it. So.
Yeah, skunks also stink.
They're cute though.
I keep my parsley outside, but it's in a pot, and it's in a pot on a table. So
I might try something like that.
But if you start it inside, keep it inside, because if you start it outside and bring it inside, it'll die. But if you keep it, like, have it inside the whole time, it makes a really pretty houseplant actually, and then you always have parsley.
Yeah, I like cilantro actually as a plant. It's so fluffy. So
yeah, but cilantro won't last as a houseplant because it goes to seed too quick.
Oh, but it's such a pretty plant, and if you harvest it a lot, I eat a lot of my cilantro. So.
Right, but even if you harvest it a lot in our area, Jamie, it'll eventually bolt because of the heat.
Yeah, well, but if you're doing it inside.
Inside, maybe not, so much.
And just keep topping it
so you'd have to have a really good window.
Yeah.
But Christina agrees, cilantro is a good one, but some people can't eat it. It tastes different to them. It really is a love-hate spice. It has to do with taste buds. It's true.
There's actually a gene that makes you either like it or not.
Yeah,
so
there's a gene
it tastes good. For my dad, it tasted like soap.
Oh,
I have heard that. It tastes like soap.
And Ricardo has it actually. He mentioned it under this.
But if you if
you enjoy it, it's really good.
Yeah, I don't think it tastes anything like dish soap.
Yeah, it's a gene mutation.
That's your genes that your genes literally will decide for you whether it tastes like food or not.
See, sometimes it's okay if your genes decide.
Yeah.
Madonna
I was lucky enough to enjoy it. So.
Madonna's one of those artists that will fall off the face of the earth for 12 years and then come back and drop a single just to let everyone know she's still got it. Mm-hmm. It's true. She'll be back again, I'm sure. Olivia, it's the spice way. I live in the US, so maybe it's easier to find here. Could be. Yeah. I looked up, bitch, I'm Madonna from 2015 with Nicki Minaj. I heard it because of Nicki, but it was super good. I guess I know that one pretty well either. I do like me some Nicki Minaj, though. Old Nicki Minaj. Simon and Garfunkel is now playing. Christina's
Rosemary and thyme. Yes.
Okay. What do you have over there? Chips? Where's your dip?
There's too much going on to get that. I have cheese dip, but I want to heat it up.
Okay, well, we'll have to go to try to see if anyone sells it in Italy. I had parsley to every single thing. I tried to grow it. Shocker, I killed it. What is the squirrel doing? I have to go to Sprat because I have to chase the squirrel out of the garden. I've been thinking of arugula. All I say since Coda mentioned it this morning, I love it in salad with fried goat cheese. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, I had to look up what arugula is. It's rocket.
Rocket.
Yeah.
You call it rocket?
Yeah. Rocket.
Oh,
we have it naturalized in our yard.
However, I will eat it on everything. I love it.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I prefer rainbow Swiss chard.
I like
not
Swiss
quite
chard
so strong.
Especially next to arugula.
Okay, my stepdad put it on everything. Mm-hmm. Covered it, so all I could taste when I ate his food was the rocket.
Yum.
Okay.
I don't like rocket.
Oh man, I love that stuff. Yep, I have a Mexican friend who always has to make me smaller portions of food without cilantro because all I taste, no matter how many other spices it has, is soap. Yep. He says the best smelling multi-purpose cleaner is Ecos brand parsley scent. I clean my counter sometimes just to smell this parsley.
I've never come across the
tried that.
I'll have to look for it.
I would try that.
I've
Yeah.
had that. I've used that before. It is, she's right. Like your whole, I don't know, it does make me hungry though, because then like the whole kitchen smells like a salad, a really good
Yeah.
salad.
I need some of this stuff.
You do.
Yeah.
I
All
love
right.
it.
We need to go to Sprint so you can rescue your strawberries.
Yes, and we also have to. Well, they're bagged. He's just out there being silly. So we have to reduce the time so that we are done. We're just gonna take. It's gonna be less of a sprint, you guys, and more of a bathroom break because
Yeah. A brief
that's
sprint. An
in
actual
40
sprint.
minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So we will go for. We'll go for 25. And then that should give us enough time to chit chat. All right. We'll see everybody in 25 minutes. Happy sprinting. Cock-a-doodle-doo, y'all. We did it. That was the last bit.
Alrighty.
How was everybody's short sprint? I worked on my review for special delivery. I got it posted to Goodreads. I still need to wait on Storygraph to import it and make an Instagram post and all that good stuff. And then I can review House in the Cerulean Sea. I still didn't start Camp Damascus, so I will do that during cat spreads probably. How did y'all do? Didi, how'd you do?
What did I do? Oh, I read 10 pages, 12 pages? Question mark?
Question mark.
Yeah, 12 pages. I'm trying to remember where I stopped. Yeah, 12 pages.
Nice. So perfect there. How about you, Nicole?
Oh.
I think there's a cat.
Somebody's feeling vocal. I listened to my audiobook. So I listened to The Bright Edge of the World, and while I was doing that, I was doing some dishes.
I'm glad we're on the dish team together today. And Jamie, how did you and the kitty do?
We did pretty good. I read about a chapter's worth, and then this one wanted attention. So, yeah.
Hi, kitty.
Hi.
Very handsome.
Yeah, this is Katerina.
Katerina.
I love that.
Yeah, she's like, who's saying my name on your screen? It's weird. Okay.
James, how did you go?
I made and ate 2 Nutella sandwiches.
2 Nutella sandwiches.
Yes. And then I listened to music.
Donna?
Yes, I did listen to Like a Prayer. I already knew the song. Yeah. I have Miley Cyrus's version of it saved on my playlist.
Talk amongst yourselves for 1 second while I fix Didi's tag. Everybody out there watching, I put the wrong channel for Didi, so.
Oh, no.
That was the other Didi.
That wasn't. It wasn't his fault.
There are 2 Didis.
No, it's my channel, but it's not the one that I want out there.
Linked, yes.
That's fair. I also have 2 that have the exact same name.
Confusing.
Yes. Well, the reason I did it is because the one that I use to comment and watch everything on is connected to my dad's YouTube Premium. So I didn't want to lose that. But also, YouTube hates me and will not let me live stream on that channel. So I made another one that was the exact same name and profile picture so that I could live stream and shit.
Okay. I got it fixed.
Dad's got their parent settings on it, huh?
Yeah. And I don't want to pay for YouTube Premium and I don't want to watch ads.
Let's see. I forgot to star, but I do remember where we left off. So we're good. Christina's Swiss chard is a good green, but it is more like mustard, turnip, kale, and that line that mostly get cooked. Arugula is good in salads. Swiss chard is good in salad too, as long as it's not the whole salad. I like it in my spring mix.
I put it in my sandwiches a lot.
It's not as abrasive if you get like the baby Swiss chard too, or pick it when it's not as big.
Yeah, the rainbow Swiss chard I grow is not super strong, and if you pick them while they're still smaller, they're really tasty.
Agreed. Same with bok choy. Like the smaller they are, the
I love bok choy.
And spinach. I do a lot of spinach harvesting while the leaves are really small.
I like mesclun. That's like a spring mix or part of spring mix, and spinach is delicious, 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 delicious.
I eat the
put
spinach
fresh-
while I'm doing yard work. I'll just pick a leaf and start chewing on it while I'm working.
I don't like spinach.
It's one of my favorite leaves after arugula, of course. I put fresh spinach in my spaghetti. Just a big old handful of fresh spinach in my spaghetti right before it's done, and then stir it up.
Yep. Good stuff.
I need food now. A normal sprint. Yes, it was almost a normal sprint. It was a little shorter than a normal sprint for most channels. Oh, and collard greens is another one that's like Swiss chard. Collard greens are good cooked.
Yeah, I grew collard greens and kale last year. I decided I don't like them as well, though, because mostly I don't want to cook them enough to make them not so tough. And I don't like how tough they are.
You get them in a can, then they're already super soggy. Just add butter.
Yeah.
Salt, pepper. I mean,
yeah.
I did pin What's Up Wednesday, which is what starts in 8 minutes. That's over at Kat's channel, and then I did put the link in for for Nell's channel as well for Wind Down Wednesday, which starts in an hour and a half. So please join us if you're out there still at our other friends' channels later today. It's always a good time at both channels. So Christina, I know that song. Margaret has just started tar sprints. Awesome. And looks like Didi put those in for us. Thank you, Didi.
Yes.
And we'd love to go show Margaret some love too. Ricardo ate dinner.
And things did happen. Like there was a thing that dropped this morning in Tar. So if you have not yet been on the Discord and have not caught up yet with Tar, you need to check the Discord. Stuff happened this morning, a couple hours ago. Yes.
Good tips.
Yeah.
Ricardo had dinner and read one chapter of Marina and now is playing Assassin's Creed again. Look at my memory of retaining things. Oh, wait, let me make you bigger. That's really pretty.
That
is really pretty. Are you reading that one too, Nicole? Or are you starting it soon?
I'm starting it soon. As soon as I finish The Bright Edge of the World, which should hopefully be tonight. Sorry, there's like a random bird out there. Then I'm starting this book next.
Awesome. We love the buddy reads. And Bryce says, thanks for sprints. Thank you for coming, Bryce. So glad you came. Livia read another 20 pages. Swink says, thanks. Thank you for coming, Swink. Always good to have you too. Heading over to Kat. Yay. Or to Kay's.
I'm going to bed.
James is going to bed. We
I
know.
was downstairs.
Lexi made it a nap sprint. Yes. Thanks for sprints. Thanks for coming. I'll be sure to see you around the interwebs. Yes, we'll be around. It's Wednesday. Sherry, I just got started with The Denied Identity of the Woman by Joyce A. Jones. Nice. How's it going? And then thanks for the sprints. Thank you for coming, Livia. It's good to see you as always. Katarina, yeah, that's close to my long name.
Katarzyna.
Katarzyna?
Yeah. Katarzyna.
Wow. Good go, Jamie, with the pronunciations. That's a cool name, Kasia.
It's a variation on Katarina. Although, yeah, my cat actually is Yekaterina. But nobody I know has studied Russian, so I gave up and just call her Katerina. But yeah, it's all the same family of names.
Kasia is short. That's cool. When is the next sprint again? The next sprint. The next sprint is at 6 EST. That would be Nell's Wind Down Wednesday. The next sprint right after this in 4 minutes is Kat's. That's at Kat's Novel Adventures, and it's linked or pinned in the comments. Mm-hmm. But both links are there if you want to go click the notify me button. My next sprints, I'm not sure yet. I'm going to Texas. I'll try to throw some impromptu sprints in when I get back, because I will be back probably not in time to do Wednesday morning sprints on the 10th, but I will be back the 10th, so I'll try to do some before the end of the weekend and before I have to go back to work. And then as far as after that goes, we'll figure it out. It looks like Monday's going to be a good night for everybody, which works out almost, except for Nicole goes until 9 p.m. my time, or 7 p.m. my time. So we might start a little
We
later.
could start when
And
she
I work
ends.
on Mondays.
Say again.
I work on Mondays.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
So-
you work on Mondays.
We
So
could
it'll be-
start
those
after
will be
Nicole
fun.
finishes. So
Yeah, we
at
can
the end of
start
her
at 7 so that we
crunchy
don't
start.
overlap with Nicole. That would be
Mhm.
perfect for me. And then that way I have plenty of time to get off of work and eat some food and all of that good stuff. And then we'll do probably Sunday mornings, maybe with Katie, hopefully with Katie. So
Maybe.
we'll just do a combined, because I don't want to railroad anybody or run anybody over. You know what I mean? So I was like, gonna figure out a time where we can still hang out all together, but not miss out on hanging out with people because they're sprinting on their own channels. That would be silly.
Ooh, and I can always have people teleport over to you.
Yeah.
Oh, you can. Oh, I love this. Monday it is. Monday. Not the next 2 Mondays. I'll be in Texas. And maybe not the first Monday I go back to work, in all fairness. I'll have to feel it out. But we will plan on Mondays being the new weeknight, and we'll plan on Sundays being the new daytime. I'm here for it. Christina listened to the chapter over and realized I actually did hear all of it the first time. I'm like, it was a bit irritated with me. Yeah, it's good for him. I'm going to Taco Bell. Oh, Sherry. I'm hungry, you guys. I do this to myself every week. And then it's like a race to go get food and be at Cat sometimes. Read 2 chapters. Thank you, Everly, for coming. Thanks for being here. Oh, last Wednesday. I know. Maybe eventually, once I get my job down, I could do work with me sprints, but it'll be a lot different format. A lot less talking, a lot longer sprints.
A lot more actual sprints.
Yeah, longer sprints. They would be like 2-hour sprints with 15-minute intermissions. Just like a work day, you know?
That
2 hours.
actually could be useful for a lot of people.
2-hour sprint, an hour. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Denise made it to page 95. We'll be heading to Cats. Thank you. And thank you for coming. Ricardo loves spinach but can't eat it. Oh, that would make me sad. I learned yesterday that you can eat strawberry leaves, though. I don't know if they're good. They seems like they would be kind of grainy because they have that grainy. But you can
I've
dry
had them in tea.
and that's supposed to be really good. Yeah, tea.
Yeah, I've had them in teas. Same with raspberry leaves. Yeah.
I think Rachel sent me some Instagram thing actually. So credit to Rachel. I like Swiss chard when it's full grown, all kinds. I do like baby greens for salads or in sandwiches too. Me too. I just don't. I won't eat iceberg or rainy lettuce.
Yeah, I like food in my lettuce. Yeah.
Never had chard being tough, but kale, I know you have to soak it in a bath to help with that. It depends on the kale too. There's lots of different kales.
Yeah, the kale I grew, it's really tough. It was awful.
Okay, 1 second. Yes, the links are there. If you just scroll up, so the pinned one is the next one. That's Cats, and you should just be able to click at the top of the comments to get to that one. And then if you scroll up to find where I posted that, right underneath that is Nell's. And just let me know at the bottom of the comments if that's too much of a hassle and we can repost it. Or maybe Christina could repost Nell's for us because she's amazing like that. Where was I when the comments jumped?
Okay.
Last Wednesday is where we went a little bit further than that. We like Swiss chard.
Yeah, you were never.
Nicole. That edition is so beautiful. I want to buy it. What's that? Did you say something, James?
Yeah, I said we were close to the bottom.
Oh.
We're almost there.
You were.
Cover, Nicole. Thanks for hosting today, and thanks for the co-host. Thank you, Christina. We love you so much. Wow, Jamie, you pronounced my name so well. Good job, Jamie. Nicole is not on Monday nights here. It is Sunday night here.
Wrong Nicole, Christina.
The Nicole we have on screen at the moment.
This Nicole is on Monday during the day from 7 a.m. my time to 7 p.m. my time, which is 9 a.m. Eastern to 9 p.m. Eastern. So that's, we were talking about notes. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, yeah. I just explained for no reason. Good, I just discovered a new book for Daisy X Machina. Check her out. She's a drag queen booktuber who loves classic science fiction family. I will check that out.
Yeah, put the link in the comment.
Oh, awesome.
Yep.
Can you send the link for? Oh yeah, we already went over that. And Heidi,
Yeah, we did that one.
Channel, and there's the. I'll star that too. I just have to remember to leave StreamYard open instead of leaving the studio, so that I get all my starred comments down. I mean, you can send me one of the book. I mean, can you send me one of the BookTuber sprints? I think we're on the same page now, right, Heidi?
Yeah, we've got all the links in the chat now.
Yeah, but I just put Daisy X Machina's in the chat just so that people could check her out.
Okay. Sorry, Sherry. I was looking at Heidi's name when I said that. So
Christina just shared the other.
Garth, that Books and Songs and Magic is the best video he's ever seen on an author. Well, I would trust that. I like Gareth. I trust Gareth's opinion.
Yeah, he's good.
Coming back for the night sprints of this book group. Yay! We hope you will. And Sherry, there's also, if in the description, Nicole Dusty Book Sniffers is also tagged on the sprint train. And I'm on her channel on Thursday nights in the States, which would be Friday morning in the Southern Hemisphere, and on Sunday nights in the States. And then she also does sprints on Tuesday late nights. Sometimes I pop in, but I'm usually in the comments for the late night ones. Mm-hmm. And we would love to see you again. There's notes, everything's there. Sherry and anyone else who's new to all of our group, this is the sprint spreadsheet. It's run by Vanessa over at Read with Dr. B and Katie over at I Would Rather Be Reading. And then I try to help sometimes too. I have access to help. But this will tell you when anybody's sprinting, just about anybody. If they're not on there, then Christina didn't find them while searching YouTube. She's like the admin of BookTube, you guys. So we love you. Thank you for
it also has different time zones in it.
Yeah, it'll tell you your time zone and who's the channel, and there's a page where you can go see like the channel name and match it up with the person's name, so you can know what their real name is and stuff like that. It's really cool. Mm-hmm. And this is good. And everyone, thank you for hosting. Have a great Wednesday, and see you all later on Cat Sprints or Nell Sprints. Yes, you will. We're going to head over there right now. It's the end of the comments. Thanks so much for everybody who joined me on Scoop today. I just love you guys so much. And thanks for everybody out there watching. We love you guys so much. That's why we do this all the time and are going to continue to do it, even though it'll be a different day. So, all right. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you next time. Bye.